in again. Left arm over the wicket.
Trying to cut it. Missed. Straight to the keeper. No run.
In again.
Using his feet towards mid-on area.
Yep. 1 run.
Oh, single.
It's over. So another tied over there from South Australia.
9 overs gone for 50 runs, and Tariq is 36, unbeaten. Lee is on 11. What do you think, Paul, South Australia should do to get their first big breakthrough?
Well, these two bowlers are certainly containing the run rate, which they needed to do initially, I think.
Yeah.
I think that perhaps is their first goal, to bring that run rate back. And it may not be too long before they have a go at Matthews with his left arm off spin.
Is it Lee facing?
It's Booth on strike, yes.
Yeah, both facing Mark.
Cleary.
And interestingly, they don't have the man out in Mark's over. You see, all the field is up. I don't see anyone on the boundary for Mark's over.
Not at all. Not one. They're all in.
So maybe they might have a strategy, I believe, for the spinner, for they are tempting Mark to maybe just
Get over the top.
or maybe just
I assume there's a circle out there. I can't quite make it out from here, but yes, I think I can see some discs out there. So all the fielders are
well taken by the keeper.
basically within the circle.
So do we have the rules here that the field has to be, certain players have to be inside the circle?
I'm sure there would be. Oh, he's put that a cut backward of point there, almost straight to the fieldsman, diving away to his right, put down. So that's 2 runs to Tariq Mahani.
Good effort though.
It was a good effort, yeah.
Yeah, good effort.
Sean Matthews putting that catch down.
So was it Lee who? Yeah, both, right. Playing towards point, and the fielder dropped the catch. It was a good effort though. One left.
It's a quicker one. Over. 10 overs down, are we right? Yeah, none for 52. So the run rate's come back from 7s and 8s down to 5 now.
Yep.
Which is a testament to the 2 bowlers operating now.
But still, I think Victoria Blue has a pretty good start, pretty stable start. No 52 for no loss.
You're going to be very happy with that.
Yeah, I think they have set up the platform now for the other players to come in. Seems like the umpire was still thinking. Just moved over to square leg now.
One of the umpires I know, I've known for quite a few years, is Mark Thompson's from the North Suburban Community Cricket Association.
Is the one that is umpiring at the moment? Front umpire? Is the
Mark is at square leg from...
Oh, it's good. Okay. Oh,
beautiful. That's a
beautiful.
big hit.
Beautiful shot for 6 runs.
Yes, great shot. Geez, that's gone a mile.
Towards, I would say, mid-wicket.
Mid-wicket, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Cow corner.
Cow corner, yeah.
He's a powerful,
powerful
man. He's Mahani.
He is reaching very quickly to its 50. It's on 42 now, 26 balls.
Yes, I mentioned Mark Thompson's the first grade umpire, has been for many years in the North Suburban Community Cricket Association, and I'm not sure who the other umpire is. I don't think it's allocated on... see if we can find out that information. The score is just informing us that it's not been recorded at this point, but we'll find out who he is. The umpires don't have numbers, of course, and it's impossible to determine. So we're broadcasting live now on front row screens on YouTube, so that's excellent news. If you're listening out there now, or watching I should say, advise friends, relatives, girlfriends and or wives.
Oh, that's a good ball.
Still Matthews operating from the Coode Street end, left arm off spin. Attempted lap. Is it a lap 5?
Looks like it, yeah. He's trying to sweep or something. Missed it.
Bit of background noise going on there. So just bear with us, please.
Okay, so he's trying to play towards the covers area, but missed it. Keeper missed it. That's a bye.
Bye.
Pretty good bowling by Sean, by the way, isn't it, Bob?
Yes, he's done very well. Very well. Another tight over, apart from the first delivery, the 6.
They really put the brakes on. So the score moves on to 60 in 11 overs. So that probably the run rate of around 5.5.
Yeah, 11 overs down of 45. The score is none for 60. Mahoney on strike. Still to
Cleary?
Pinelli, is it? Pinelli?
No, it's Cleary.
Cleary.
Oh, good shot. It was quite a
Cut
short.
forward of point.
Short delivery though. I
Yep.
mean, it was...
Sat up there.
Yeah, it was set up. It was there to be hit. Poor delivery. 8 for 4.
All the way.
But powerfully. So Tariq has taken the helmet off. And maybe just trying to get to his 50 as soon as possible.
Short delivery paid out to mid-wicket, straight to the fielder. No run.
Just a tap towards the square leg for 1. Could have been 2. So ball, I haven't seen the running between the wickets as fast as it, or maybe as aggressive it should be. It's just been...
Yes, I agree. Mahani's a big man, isn't he? He doesn't... Very powerful, but he doesn't look like that he likes to run quickly at this point. Lee Booth's an unknown quantity in that regard because he hasn't had the opportunity, has he?
No,
at this point?
he's keeping quiet.
Yeah.
Because Tariq is playing quite well.
He is 47 off 33 balls. Booth is 13 off 35.
Oh, good cut
Good
by.
shot. Backward a point, cuts away.
And it's racing towards the boundary. It will be cut off.
Yep.
And that's 2 runs. Good fielding by number 70 player. Clearly bowling to Lee. I think he wasn't ready. Good ball, well left. And that marks the end of the over. 12 overs gone. Victoria Blue 67 for none. So pretty good start. Tariq moves on to 47 in 33 balls. Lee is on 15 out of 37 balls, giving us support to Tariq. And so we might see a change of bowling. No. So Sean continuing from the other end. So Tariq needs 3 runs to complete his 50. Oh, good shot by Tariq. It's kind of a sweep towards square leg for a 4. And that's mark his 50 for Tariq. Well played.
Very good innings there.
So Tariq has scored a 50 on 34 balls, 51 actually. So pretty good, yeah. Solid knock, I think.
7 4s and 2 6s.
And that lucky chance as well.
Yes.
I think both the players are pretty much well settled in, and they have been playing well.
Oh, it's a great opening partnership for the first game of the series. I'll try and bring you an update of the score on the upper oval shortly.
Solid defense from Tariq. Just, good ball by Sean. Oh, trying actually, that's a sweep and sweep well. Fine leg towards fine leg, and that's a good shot by Tariq. 4 runs. So 2 4s in Sean's over now. And Tariq is loosening up.
Yep, it's had enough. None for 75. And we're into the 13th over. Where's that going?
Trying to heave it over the mid-wicket area. Just settle for one.
Got nicely right out, approaching the boundary. His bowls played back down the pitch, has a ping at the...
Good ball by Cleary. Just defending it.
He's bowling well.
Yeah.
Just into his 5th over, 11 runs thus far. 8 overs of these, the 2 who have been bowling at the moment, 29 runs.
Oh, this was...
Yeah, just flicked out to...
short mid-on?
Yeah, short mid-on. Diving forward, the fielder diving forward there, but just couldn't hold on to it. I think he got his hands under that, did you see?
Yes. Would have been a marvellous catch, isn't it? It
been
was.
Would have been one of Richie's catches, marvellous. No, that's Tony Gregg, wasn't it?
Tony Gregg, yeah.
Tony Gregg,
that's
marvellous.
right.
Whack!
Oh, again, and that might be an opportunity now.
No.
Just short of the mid-wicket fielder. So Tariq, I think, is in full mood of swinging his bat and just trying to get to his 100 as soon as he can.
.57 of 40 deliveries so far.
So far we have seen, Paul, 3 chances.
We have.
Which probably could have turned the game around as well. Could have been.
Yes, I think the key one is that catch that the keeper put down. They're regretting that.
Yeah.
The other 2 slightly more difficult, but could have been taken.
Could have been
taken. Could have, would have, should have.
Lee again taking his time. Oh, that's a short ball, beautifully pulled away for 4. Beautiful shot.
It's very short, that one, wasn't it?
Yeah. Towards mid-wicket, and wonderful pickup by Lee.
Money for Jam, that shot. Or that delivery, I should say.
That was meant to be hit. I guess that was too short, and Lee was quite settled in, prepared for that.
So none for 81.
So Victoria Blue inching towards 100 mark. 81 from no loss. Pretty good start, I would say.
Very good.
To the left. And that marks the over.
Over. We're approaching the drinks break. It should be taken after the next over, I believe. Scheduled for the end of the 15th and 30th over, so probably a well-earned drink for the batsmen, or the batters as we say today.
So Lee is on 19 of 42, Tariq is on 57 of 40. But I think, Paul, the way they started actually, have put South Australia on the back foot, I would say.
Yes.
Although they've recovered well, but still no wickets so far.
When you're none down after 14, it's a daunting assignment for the bowlers. It's a dab back to point, basically, wasn't it? Cut, wasn't it? It was a dab.
Towards third man, and probably it has gone to 4.
It's gone all the way.
It's trying to cut it, or maybe just,
Late cut or
late cut,
or a dab, probably.
Just using the pace of the ball. Was it an outside egg or he just deliberately did it?
I think it was deliberate. It was deliberate.
Good to see this shot from Tarak
Yes.
after the power hitting.
Matthews in again.
Oh, again trying to do the same, but cramped him in.
Yeah, probably too close to the body, that particular delivery, to play that shot. Matthews in again. Left arm off spin around the wicket.
Tariq was trying
There's
to.
an appeal there. He's given.
Oh.
He's gone. Mahani LBW bowled Matthews.
What a good delivery. Tariq was trying to again pull that towards the leg side, and he's not too happy with the decision, and has been given LBW out.
Yes. I don't like the disputing of the umpire's decision. He should just walk off the field.
Yeah.
Certainly he doesn't like it.
He doesn't like it.
Yeah, but you've got to go with the umpire's decision.
Yeah.
That's drinks. Drinks have been taken.
So that's just to recap the scores. We've got 85 for 1, now 14.3 overs Victoria Blue. We're going for a rings. Will it be 5 minutes?
Yes, I believe that's the standard drinks break. Fine.
Okay, let's take a break.
Yeah. I'll just give a quick update. Tasmania Green 1 for 46 off 10.5 versus the ACT ones. WA Walit, I believe that's pronounced, 3 for 47 off 14. Playing at Richardson Park 2 in South Perth. And WA Carrick, 2 for 60 off 15. That's all in Division 1. We'll bring you some Division 2 updates a bit later.
showed him how to use it.
Okay, umpires making their way back out onto the field at the end of the first drinks break. Just quickly, the scores in Division 2, Queensland Drought Makers 2 are playing Tasmania Red at Fletcher Park over in Carlisle, Perth's home ground. They're Tasmania Red batting 3 for 35 of 14.4 overs. WA Marley versus South Australia. WA Marley are 3 for 64 of 15.4 overs. They're playing at Breckler Park, Mount Lawley's home ground, over in Inglewood. Victoria White, 3 for 40 of 16 overs, playing at New South Wales Waratahs. And WA Digiti, 1 for 45 off 16 versus ACT 2s. That's an update on the scores thus far. About to resume play after drinks here at Hillcrest Reserve in Bayswater. Matthews to continue his over. And he's bowling to Stephen Spoljaric. Thank you to my scorer there, Victoria. Doing a good job on his own today.
Back. Who's the new batter?
Spoljar.
No, 5 from 14.5 overs. So Sean has got the breakthrough they wanted, and it's now, let's see how if Lee is going to change his gears. No, 85 on 1, Victoria Blue. Is it a change of bowler or is it Clary coming on?
I believe it's a change of bowler. Richie Wild. We're off its end. Right arm off spin. He's bowling. It was the right arm, wasn't it? Far around the wicket? Yes, around the wicket to the left-handed Booth.
Oh, good delivery. Shout for an LBW, dismissed by the umpire.
Well forward there. Balls again around the wickets. It's right up there forward. Again is Booth just playing it out to the point region, forward point. It's a good start here from Spoljaric, Stephen Spoljaric.
And good bowling as well.
Yeah. They're pushing a man right back on the boundary, deep, long off. Attacking shot there from Booth, straight back to the bowler.
Just using his feet and putting the ball on the leg side, no runs.
End of the over.
So
Tight, very tight over there, hey?
very good bowling actually. And is it Richard?
Richard Wild was the bowler, yep.
Very good bowling actually.
From the Mildura Settlers Club in South Australia. A left hand bat and off spin bowler.
Paul, South Australia reminds me of fond memories. I used to work at Olympic Dam over there. There's a remote town, 6 hours drive from Adelaide.
Ah.
Yeah, so you cross Port Augusta and then you go. It's a mining town actually. Mostly
What was it called again, please?
Roxby Downs.
Roxby Downs. I have heard of it.
Yeah.
And I have been to South Australia quite a few times. I've got family that live there. My daughter lives there. But I haven't ventured out to Roxby Downs, I can tell you that. It's a great city.
It is a beautiful city. I think more cooler than Perth, I would say, and more of a sightseeing as well. The Barossa Valley and all those pretty good places. So Sean keeping it pretty tight actually. Both the spinners have really put the brakes on.
Yeah, Matthews has bowled well from the onset. He went for 6 off.
Shout for LWB.
Oh, he's been given.
It's been given.
Yes.
Okay, 2 LBWs.
2 quick wickets there to South Australia.
Stevens, Paul Derrick is LBW for naught. No runs.
And Matthews has 2 for 22 off 5.3 overs.
So it looks like Victoria Blues are in a bit of trouble, I would say, because they started pretty well. I think they would like to keep the momentum going, but they've just lost 2 quick wickets.
And the incoming batsman is Andy Crook. Andy Crook is the incoming batsman. Age 44 from Hertz Bridge in Victoria. And this is his debut in the National Veterans Championships.
Andy Crook.
And for those viewers, listeners out there, this is the 3rd championship for the 40s being played in WA this year. Relatively new competition for that age group. Previously played in 2022-23 season was played in New South Wales. The winner in Division 1 was New South Wales. Last year was played in Brisbane. New South Wales again taking out that championship. And the 3rd season here we are in Perth. So Matthews bowling to Andy Crook. Forward, no run.
Big stride, just defending the ball.
Long legs, that batsman.
I think Matthew is a bit quicker, I believe, as compared to the other bowler, isn't it? It just looks...
I think he does throw in the quicker delivery. Yeah, it's a bit of pace behind that one.
That's right.
It's over. Very tight over once again. Wicket maiden, is that correct? Yes, a wicket maiden. So from the net end of the ground, or if you like, the upper oval end.
Yeah, that might be better. We can see a beautiful double-story house right in front of us, isn't it?
Just here.
Yeah.
Now I believe that's this one to your left here.
Yeah.
Yes, it's very nice. Is it the one to your right and over the back there?
Oh yes, that's right.
I believe that belongs to one of our club members here, first grade scorer, the Todd family, who have 3 sons that play first grade for Bayswater Morley.
Okay, cool.
And I stand corrected. It's one of those 2 up there anyway, which our viewers cannot see.
Yeah, just behind the trees, but it looks beautiful. Oh, he's trying to play it on the onside, but I think ending up edging it a thick edge on the offside. So Lee played it for 2 runs.
So that street that runs along there far ahead is Drake Street, so we can call it Drake Street End, Coode Street End. How's that, to save any confusion?
I think you're right. Let's do that. So we have got Mr. Richard boarding from the break.
Wild in around the wicket. Good delivery, full up to the batsman. Going to Booth on 21. On the back foot, playing out towards point region. And over. Another good over there from Wild, 2 off that one.
Yeah, spinners are bowling really well. And so the total is 87 in 18 overs. So probably the run rate is going down.
It's come right back, hasn't it?
Yeah. Is it 4? I think it's around 4, 3.54.
Well, pushing up towards 5. It would have been 5 if it was 90. It's 87.
Yeah.
So pushing towards 5. Matthews into his 7th over, bowling around the wicket, left arm off spin. To Crook, who's yet to trouble the scoreboard. Early days yet though. Bowls slightly short of a length. Cut played there out to point.
Could have been a quick single, but I think rightly said no. Again, same shot and different result, isn't it?
Yes. Not quite as well fielded
Yeah.
by the South Australian fielder there, but nevertheless kept it down to 1. Crook is off the mark. It's on 1. Booth to face. Up to Matthews. He's in his 7th over. Forward. Out to
Short covers, I would say.
Short cover, yes, yes. I was trying to make a judgment from here whether that was short cover or what.
Trying to cut backward points, no run. So I think Lee is now settled in and probably will take charge at some point in time, I would say, and probably Lee take a role from here onwards.
Yeah,
Anchor
you would
ship.
think that Victoria would be hoping he could bat now through the whole innings.
That's right. Yeah, he should now take the anchor ship.
Yeah.
And sort of everybody plays around him.
So end of over 19, it's 2 for 88.
And we haven't seen any bad shots from Lee at all, I guess.
No,
It's
no.
just been pretty good orthodox cricket, you know.
So the batsman out, Tarek Mahani for 61, Spoljarik out for a duck. And we've got Booth on 21, not out, and Crook, Andy Crook, 1, not out.
So Wale does come onto the attack again. Oh, lovely shot, driven through the covers. Ball is racing towards the boundary, and there is no chance for the fielder to stop
Good
it.
shot, that.
Beautiful shot. I think it was pitched a bit full, and he saw the opportunity and just played a good cover drive.
Very good shot. It's a tall man. He's Andy Crook, well over 6 foot. Probably
Yeah.
6'5", 6'6". Easily.
Good variation from Wild.
Wild in again. Forward is Crook. The ball squirts out on the offside. And again.
Oh, good comeback from Wild actually.
Yeah, well bowled. Forced the batsman back onto his stumps. Played defensively down the pitch.
Is 2 for 88 off 19 on the line.
Oh, beautiful shot. I
That's a
think
great
it's-
shot right over the top, just short. Oh no, it's over. It's been signalled 6.
Is it mid on?
Mid on, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just lofted it.
Yeah.
And beautiful shot by Crook. Beautiful.
Got underneath that. It wasn't hit with a huge amount of power, but boy, did it travel.
Well, one thing I can see that he's not letting any ball which is full go away actually, and he's just trying to, you know, get his bat on.
Doing well. Early days.
So he's off the mark with a 4 and a 6, I would say.
So it's in the over, and the score is 98 off 20. Mid-pitch discussion between batsmen and the leadership team of South Australia. So Matthews to continue. He'll be bowling to Lee Booth. Left arm over the wicket. Forward goes Booth, and the ball's played out to mid-off. In again. Short outside the off stump. Probably could have been placed a little bit better there, straight to the fielder. Maybe a 4 was in the asking there. And again, well bowled, well fielded out at mid-off. Diving away to his left, stopping any run. It's turned out on the onside, slightly backward of square for a single there to Booth. Spoljarek doing a bit of gardening there. Plenty of leaves. So it was Crook, sorry, not Spoljarek. He's out. My apologies there. Good shot. There's a fielder down there on the boundary. He's running round to his left, picks it up, held it in, well fielded, and Crook picks up 2 runs. It's a good shot though. Over. Crook's on 13, Booth is on 22, Victoria are 2 for 101 off 21 overs. Victoria blue, I might add. Good shot down through the covers there to Booth. Comes back for 2.
Is it Wild bowling?
Yes, Wild continuing into his 4th over. Right arm around the wicket to Booth. Plays almost a similar shot out towards the boundary. It won't quite get there. The batsman will pick up. Good dive there to save the 4. To save the boundary, and they pick up 3.
3 runs to both. What do you think, Paul, is the average score at this ground?
Hard to tell. For Ed, very hard to tell. 45 overs. I mean, they usually play in Premier League here. They play 50 overs in the one-day comp, and it's a good wicket, fast outfield. I think you'd want to be scoring up somewhere at least 5 runs and over, at least.
Around 220 to 225 or something.
Yeah, I mean that's a ballpark figure.
I think they are pretty much on course with that. If they don't lose any quick wickets, then probably they should end up with around close to 250.
Well, they could be pushing up to a bit higher with the wickets in hand.
Yeah. Oh,
that's out. That's out.
That's
Yeah,
out.
Running it was. Yeah. You may have heard in the background there, lazy running. Indeed, it was.
That was a run, isn't it? I think that just maybe he wasn't quite ready.
Something wasn't right there.
But that was good fielding by the
Yeah,
fielder.
it was a good throw in.
Yeah, good fielding, good throw.
So Booth is run out.
So the most settled batsman is now in the pavilion. I think Victoria Blues didn't want to lose both, but unfortunately it is how it is. Both new batters now.
Darling now coming in. At number 5. Quick update as Darling's making his way to the wicket in other Division 1 games. WA Karak, 2 for 60 off 15 overs. WA Wale Itch, 3 for 47 off 14 versus Queensland Drought Masters. And Tasmania Green were playing ACT ones, 1 for 46 in the 11th over. So Dowling will be on strike. To face the last delivery of Wild's 4th over. Wild has none for 17. Dowling on strike. Good delivery. Again from Wild, right up, forced the back, from back in the crease. Played down, straight back down the pitch, and that is the end of the over. Victoria Blue, 3 for 106 of 22 overs. Quick update from the Division 2 games. Tasmania Red 3 for 35 off 14.4 overs. WA Marley 3 for 64 in the 16th over versus South Australia. Victoria White 3 for 40 in the 16th over playing New South Wales Waratahs. And WA Ditchity, 1 for 45 in the 15th over playing ACT 2s. So that's the current scores in all matches. Matthews is continuing the attack, bowling to the very tall Andy Crook. Around the wicket, left arm off spin. Cook is forward, just flicking it to short, mid on. No run. In again. Another fine delivery. Cook is forward once again and the ball squirts out onto the offside to backward point. Matthews 3 deliveries to come in his 9th over. Bowling very tightly. In and bowls to Crook. Slightly shorter length. Goes back and just plays it round the corner for a very easy single. And the score is 2 for 106. Last ball of the over. Last ball of the 22nd over. This is Dowling's first delivery. Nice shot there, squeezing it between point and a wideish gully, where comes back for very easy 2. Well run. That is over score. Three for 109 off 23 overs. Victoria blue. Matthews has bowled his complement. 9 overs being the maximum number permitted in this 45 over veterans competition. So 9 overs, 2 maidens, 2 for 29, a very, very good spell. So Wild to continue from the Drake Street end. Around the wicket. Dowling just is forward with that big stride he has and plays it out onto the offside. And again. Good shot there from Dowling. Plays over the top for a 6. An effortless 6 that seemed to be, down over mid-on. Just planted the foot and played through the ball. 6 runs. Very good shot. Again, no run, bit of a scramble there from the keeper coming around behind the stumps to pick up the balls that just squirted out onto the leg side.
Nice. 115 for 3, 23.3 overs.
It's a great shot played by Dowling over mid-on there for 6. A couple of balls to go for it. It was effortless.
Is that the new batter, Dowling, right?
It was Crook.
Crook, sorry.
Oh, Crook, okay.
I keep getting it wrong.
Yeah.
Crook is the much taller of the two.
Oh, that should have... I think he's hit 2 6s, I believe.
Yes, striking well, 20 off 29. I'll hand you over to Farhad and I'll take a short break.
Alright, it's 24 overs gone, 115 for 3. Nathan Green coming on to bowl. From the Lloyd Street end. Right arm medium pace. Crook is on, no, Dowling is on strike. Good ball, defended, just a push towards cover. Oh, good pace actually. Spawning quite well, Nathan. That's his second deliver, but good pace. Well defended. Good bowling by Nathan. So Dowling is quite watchful. Jared Dowling. Good line length by Nathan. So far no runs. 4 deliveries gone. Driven through the onside. No runs. Very tidy over by Nathan so far. Just one more ball to go. Well defended by Jared. It's a maiden over. So 25 overs gone. Victoria Blues 115 runs for the loss of 3 wickets. Wild will continue from the next end. Bowling to Crook. Oh, nice bowling, and there's an appeal for an out. And Crook is walking out, and that was an outside edge. Well taken by the keeper. That marks the end of Andy Crook, out for 20. Good bowling by Wild. Cook was trying to just nudge it on the onside, on the offside, but just found an outside edge and to the keeper. So good bowling. And Victoria Blues loses their 4th wicket. The new batsman coming in is Damien Jordan, who is also the captain for Victoria Blue. So we're almost halfway through. Looks like the way how Victoria Blue started quite aggressively is now slowed down. And they would be looking to probably do a score around 250 plus. But let's see, they've lost 4 wickets. South Australia is pretty charged up. The new batsman who will face Mark Wild would be Damien Jordan. And that was the first ball of Wild actually. So they still have for the new good bowling by Wild, just a nudge across the square leg side, no run. Good bowling by Wild. No score for Damien so far. Defending the ball. Oh, that's a wide ball. Signal by the umpire. Just a flick towards leg side. No run. One more ball to go. Oh, good sweep. Possibly two. And that is two. Nathan gets off the mark for the couple. And that ends the over. Victoria Blues moves on to 118 in 26 overs for the loss of 4 wickets. And we'll have Nathan Breen continuing from the other end. Good pace by Nathan. So far only 6 extras have been given. Quite disciplined bowling. Out of those, 1 leg by, 4 wides and 1 by. Oh, trying to cut, beaten by the pace. So Dowling trying to cut and beaten by the pace. Oh, great disciplined bowling, Nathan. So far, defensive shot, no run. Oh, short ball, cut it towards third man, and it will be a 4. Using the pace of the ball, just trying to maneuver the ball towards the third man and scoring 4 runs. Good shot by Dowling. Just using the pace of the ball. It was a bit short and wide. Oh, nice bowling. Just missing the outside edge. Good comeback by Nathan. There's someone walking inside the ground. Probably someone will tell him. So we're waiting for that man to get off the field. Good ball, just defended. And that marks the end of the over. So that's 4 runs given by Nathan. Damien will be on strike. Victoria Blues cruising to 122 for the loss of 4 wickets. 27 overs gone. Wild coming on. Oh, that's a charge, and the ball is racing towards the boundary, towards the mid-on boundary, and a good lofted shot for a 4. Good shot by Damien. Charging on the first ball. Good defended. Good comeback by Wild. So far, no runs. The boundary was scored on the first ball, and the other balls were blocked by Damien. Oh, good shot, and a very good fielding actually. Trying to sweep towards square leg just for 1. And that brings Dowling on strike. Good solid defense by Dowling. So Wild has been pretty consistent with his line and length, bowling pretty well. So he has been hit with a couple of boundaries, but overall he's been bowling pretty good. Oh, that was a nice ball. Just missed the outside edge towards the keeper. That marks the end of Wild. So Victoria Blues moves on to 127 runs for the loss of 4 wickets and 28 overs gone. Damien taking his guard from the other end. Nathan will continue. Good shot on the leg side towards square leg, just for 1. Just a nudge towards square leg by Damien. That brings Dowling on strike. Oh, good flick towards the leg side. Just for 1. So both batters are now settling in. The last 2 balls from Nathan were on the leg side. Oh, that was an appeal for an LBW. Rejected by the umpire. Good ball. So Damien trying to defend the ball. Missed it. Onto his pads, probably going down the leg side. Damien trying to charge for no run, just pushing the ball towards mid-on area. Oh, good ball by Nathan. Well defended by Damien toward the short covers. So only one man is on the boundary towards fine leg. Oh, great bowling, just missing the outside edge. So that marks the end of Nathan's over. Victoria Blues moves on to 129 runs for the loss of 4 wickets, 29 overs gone. Jared Dowling on 7 of 17 balls, and Damien Jordan, the skipper, is on 8. So Dowling will be on strike with Wild, bowling from the other end. Good push towards the middle area, blocked by the bowler. Well defended. Pretty good line length by Wild. Oh, that was a good shot. That was towards square leg, and the ball probably will not reach towards the boundary. It was a catching opportunity, but that was a tough one. And there will be 3 runs. So good shot by Dowling, just making use of the ball was quite short. He pulled it towards square leg. There was a catching opportunity. Tough one though, and they run for 3. That brings Damien on strike. Trying to sweep. There's an appeal of stumping. Well collected by the keeper. It's a wide ball. It was on the legs, pitched on the leg side. It's a wide ball, but there was an appeal for an LBW denied by the umpire. Good cover drive straight into the fielder's hand.
Yep.
Well defended by Damien. Pretty watchful with his bat. Well left. Marks the end of Wild's over. He's completed 8 overs now. Victoria Blues moves on to 133 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. 30 overs gone. And the players are coming on for the drinks. It will be the drinks now.
So whilst the players take a quick drink here at Hillcrest Reserve in Bayswater, there's a score at 4 for 133 off 30. In other matches in Division 1 we have WA Karak, 4 for 113 in the 33rd over versus New South Wales Blues. In Pool B we have WA Wal Lich, 5 for 107 in the 29th over. They're coming up against the Queensland Drought Masters. And the other game being played here up on Hillcrest Upper, Tasmania Green, 4 for 93 in the 27th over versus ACT Ones. So that's the current status of the games in Division 1. In Division 2, in the National Veterans Cricket Championship 40s age group, Tasmania Red, 3 for 35. I think that may all be a bit behind. Let me check to see if I've 7 for 90. Tasmania Red, 7 for 90 in the 33rd over versus Queensland Drought Masters 2. And in the game at Breckler Park we have WA Marley, 6 for 93 in the 31st over. And the game currently being played over at Fletcher Park in Carlisle, Victoria White, 4 for 110 in the 33rd over. And at Breckler 2 we have WA Digity, 3 for 103 in the 30th over versus ACT 2s. Back after drinks, and we have Green bowling. Green back into the attack. So Farhad is departed for the day now, and we've got Dom, who's a member of the Victorian Blue Touring Party. He's taken over the headphones, doing a dual job here, scoring and commentating. So welcome, Dom.
Thank you, pleasure to be here with you.
Excellent, mate. From the Victorian perspective, how are you finding the game? How's this team finding the games thus far?
Well, I think it's been a positive start with our opener 61 off 43 at the top.
That was a good innings,
Yeah, really flying out the traps. Slowing up a bit now, but we're still going. We've still got wickets in the tank.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it, in these one-day games? So we've got the Victorian Blue captain Jordan on strike. I think I'm correct. I've just slipped back into the chair.
Dowling on strike.
Dowling on strike.
Jordan at the other end.
Dowling's on 10 and Jordan is on 8. The 31st over 4 for 134.
He's given.
He's given him, yeah. Caught behind.
Dowling doesn't seem best pleased with that. He's got his palm facing the air. He's having a look at the umpire. He's not pleased at all. He's
got to go.
Be on his way either way.
Yeah.
He's caught by Thompson. Off green, and yeah, he's still not happy, is he? He's still looking back at his partner, thinks it's into the ground. But either way, Dowling's day is over, with the bat at least. And he departs for 10.
So the next batsman in.
Yeah, next man in, we've got Paul Glory, I want to say.
Paul
Not a
Glory.
name I recognise. Number 5 on his back. Green's first wicket of the day. He's 1 for 7 off his 3.5 thus far.
Very economical there.
Indeed. And the Victorians now 5 for 134 off of 30.5. Wickets just falling steadily since that opening partnership.
Yes, very solid start there. Lost a number of quick wickets there. Green again, the ball squirts out to backward point, or was that point there? A bit hard to judge from here, Dom.
Just behind, I reckon.
Yeah.
It's over bowled. What you're saying is a good score here, do you think?
I think you need to score at least 5 and over.
Yeah.
So with 225, I think if it hits at 260, that'll be a good chase. The South Australian batsman said it is a quick outfield. It's not as quick as I've seen it, but it's certainly a good batting wicket.
Yeah, I've heard this is one of the better tracks in the WACA Premier
Yes.
competition.
We've got a very good curator here, Tim Hill, and his team.
How are Bayswater Morley getting on this season in first grade specifically?
Just had an outright on the weekend, and they did need it. That's the 6.
As Wild comes in for his last over.
Just completed the 6th fixture, and they won outright. Prior to that, they'd had a win and a draw from the previous 5 games, so they're sitting towards the rear end, but they've jumped up a number of places now to be in contention for the 6th.
Oh,
Is that up and out? That could be out, couldn't it?
straight out from Captain
It
Jordan.
is, yes.
It's taken.
Caught there at mid-wicket. So the fall of quick wickets continues for Victoria Blue.
Yeah, and that has not come at a good time for the Victorians, with a wicket just falling last over, and now they lose their captain Jordan for 8. And the new man in number 6, well, number 8, number 6 on his shirt, Craig Gooner-Wardner. I hope I've pronounced that right, Craig. I'm sure I'll get
I think that's a pretty
slated
good.
tonight if that's wrong.
I think that's a pretty good guess, Dom. Yeah, so Bayswater Morley, before this round of fixtures completed on Saturday, were desperate for a win, but to pick up an outright's put them right back in contention.
Superb, yeah. And it's very hard to do, really, isn't it? Outright, especially at the top level.
It is. It's very, very hard. A couple of the teams up near the top also achieved outright, so they've skipped away from the chasing pack at the moment. We've got a couple of very good clubs at the moment. Perth Cricket Club, who won the last 2 Premier League flags. They're flying high again this year. I've got a couple of name players. Joel Curtis, who's made his debut for WA this current round. He comes from the Perth Cricket Club. The other name player, big name player, who just name completely escapes me. Scores runs, buckets
Fanning.
of runs.
Fanning.
Sam Fanning is playing for Perth, but there's the captain,
nice.
the captain
John O'Wells.
John O'Wells, yeah. So they have those 3 big name players who.
That's not a bad top 3, is it?
It's bloody good, mate.
His wild comes into Gunnar Warden after his first ball, and he's back and just prods it down the crease again, down the wicket, sorry, for a double.
Oh, and Joel Curtis, he's scored, I think, over 500 runs already this year. He's scored 3 tons in a row, maybe 4 in Premier League.
It's some record, isn't it? Really?
Yeah.
And it's no fool's game, Premier Cricket.
No,
To be doing that is quite special.
it's pretty good indeed. So the score is 6 for 135 in the 32nd over. Gunawardena is 1, and Paul Glory is yet to score, only faced the 1 delivery.
A bit of a rebuild needed from Victoria here with still a few overs left in the tank. So need to set up a good last 10. Wild comes in. And Glory gets off the mark, just sweeping in front of square, out to mid-wicket. Moves on to 1.
As I mentioned earlier, Dom, yesterday was... You were in Perth yesterday, weren't you?
Yeah, well, I actually am from Perth. I'm living in Perth.
Oh,
Just
okay.
been sort of acquired by the
Acquired,
Victorian
okay.
team to score for them this week.
Yeah. Who do you follow or associated with which club?
I play for Applecross in suburban
Okay, yeah,
turf. So a bit of a shout out to Applecross there.
Excellent.
Wild's in, and it's a dot ball for last ball of his very miserly spell. He goes just 37 off his 9. And that's been a very good middle over spell from the
Excellent.
spinners actually. 18 overs between them for just 66 runs and 4 wickets as well. So a really good stuff from
Yes.
those two.
Certainly put the brakes on.
Absolutely.
The Applecross were, I'm not sure how they're situated. They were a bit of a powerhouse a few years ago in the suburban turf comp. How are they doing now?
Yeah, well, we sit in second grade, so obviously there's a bit of promotion and relegation between the first and second grade. We find ourselves in second grade. We started well. We actually got an outright last week, and we are sat nicely in our current game in South Perth. Not to be mistaken with South Perth in
Premier League.
Prem.
Yeah.
South Perth in
Yeah.
Westacre as well. As Green goes into glory, and it's a dot ball. Yeah, so we're sat nicely thanks to a ton from our new overseas Solomon Bell, also from the UK.
Excellent.
So yeah, we're in a good spot going into next week.
Is it King Brown just squirting past the viewing area here? Don't see many of them around these days. So Green is in his 5th over.
Also very miserly.
Yes.
Gone for just the 7. Glory's down the pitch and he's just rolled it on the ground to deep mid on and to long on, sorry, and he'll get 1 for it. I seem to have forgotten your name, I'm sorry.
Paul, though. Paul. It's all right.
Sorry, I've been so busy this morning, I've forgotten.
There's many names around,
My
mate.
apologies, Paul.
All good.
I won't forget it again. And that was Fahad that just left us.
That's correct. Yep. He had to dash off. We did have another commentator scheduled, but we'll get by. He's not here. We'll get by.
Gunnar Warden adds run to the score. Victoria just plodding along a bit at the minute, and just as we say, just a bit of a rebuild before this last 10 overs comes in a few overs time. They probably look for that 5 and over mark by the end of their innings, I'd have thought.
Yes.
It's that 225, so that'd be the goal, I'm sure.
I think I need it on
Glory's up
this.
though.
Oh, it's over the top just.
Glory just driving on the up through the offside and just beats extra cover. It's 2 to Glory. So did you used to play yourself, Paul, back in your heyday?
Yeah, I retired when I was no Premier grade cricket player. I played for Nollamara, who were a powerhouse back in the day and were a good, strong club then, but fallen away a fair bit over the last 10 years or so.
They're actually the team we played for that outright a couple of weeks ago.
Ah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard about a bit of a demise almost at Nollamara. It's nice that it's still going though, but in a different shape than it probably was when you played. Completely.
We had 5 teams back in the day. A very, very strong first grade side. Graham Taylor led a golden era for Nollamara many, many years ago. He was an ex Premier League player.
Find out what you bowled.
We're just checking on who the bowler might be. Change of bowler. Andy Frick, is that correct?
Yep,
Bill?
sorry, in my dual role as scorer and commentator, I thought to go and find out the bowler, and yes, it is indeed Andrew Frick who's joining the game today. He hasn't done anything yet today, this is his first over. 33 overs into that.
Yes, so my playing days are well and truly gone. I'd love to still be playing, but that's not the case, of course.
So what roles do you have here at Watermill?
At the moment, I'm just a member.
Yeah.
I haven't had the opportunity to spend much time here in the last 2 seasons, but I'm still a member and I'll pop down when I can. I actually came across this commentating role through another club that I was associated with, the Morley Cricket Club, who are in a community association, the North Suburban Community Cricket Association, where Mark Thompson's one of the umpires comes from. And they put out the call for volunteers, and I thought, why not? I'll put my hand up. I've got a bit of experience in broadcasting through Kalamunda Community Radio Station. I have present my own music show there on a Friday. So yeah, and I've always loved cricket, so here I am. And I've actually pulled the plug on my show this Friday to be broadcasting one of the finals down at Charles Verrier.
So mix up your 2 loves there, then, radio and cricket.
Yes. It's was a tough one, but I thought I can't forego this opportunity.
Yeah. So I'm just told there's actually a change to the scorecard, which means that our names are off. It's not Craig and Warden are out there. It's in fact, I'm just trying to check the names now. It's all a bit ad hoc here at the minute with a few changes. It's Danny Law out there instead of Craig Warden, so please replace that on your scorecards. And I'll replace it on mine shortly. There's a bit of a late change to the order that I wasn't told about, and that's over bowls. For Frick, a pretty tidy start, 1 off it. And Victoria Blue are 6 for 141 after 34 overs.
11 to go. And we need to pick that run rate up again now. You got any good stories from your cricketing history or experience, Dom? Some funny ones, anything that jumps to mind?
Well, my cricket story starts probably a little bit after everyone else's. I'm only 24 at the minute. I've probably had less stories than I'm sure yourself, Paul. But I find myself in Perth for the first time, out in Australia for the first time currently. Just doing the season at Applecross, and then we'll head home again for our summer that starts in April. But yeah,
green bowling.
Yeah, green into to who's actually Danny Law, not Craig Gunawardena. It's a dot ball, flies through to the keeper. Yeah, off the top of my head, I'm sure I will have some stories, but I'll have to think.
Have a think. Yeah, that's okay.
I'll have a think. What about yourself, Paul? Have you got any that come to mind?
I've got a good one that I love to tell, and this is going back 30 years. It's playing in Fenellamar in, I think it was our third team, 4th grade, I think, from memory. And we were playing away. I forget who we were playing. The captain used to have to bring the cones. The captain's responsible for bringing the cones to the ground. Anyway, he rocked up. And Neil was his name, Neil Craig. He won't mind me telling this story because it's a funny one. Got to the ground, no cones. Pub nearby, so he ducked over to the pub, bought a carton of cans.
Yep.
And they were the boundary markers for the day. A carton of cans. No joke, that one. Back in those days, health and safety considerations weren't so prevalent, and the umpire allowed him to put 24 unopened cans of beer around the boundary.
Well, what was the brand of beer, Paul, out of interest? Any ideas? Any remember?
Probably Emu Export. That was the beer of the day back in the day.
Well, I think you should have charged them, as a wide ball's bowled there by Green, I think you should have charged them for a bit of marketing. Because that sounds like a splendid idea. I wouldn't be surprised if we see that at the MCG later on this summer.
It's the only time I've ever come across that, but it was funny. And there's Neil's team actually went undefeated for 23 consecutive games over 2 years and won the flags in both those years, even with the cans.
Nollamara sponsored by Emu Export.
Yes, I'm sure we used to be actually. It says it used to be a powerhouse club, and just hanging in there at the moment. Probably the best facilities in suburban turf, I believe. Well, it's the end of the over 35 down.
Yeah.
6 for 144. 145.
It's been a bit of an issue with the scoring today that has been unforeseen. Scoreboard, well, I'll explain it to the viewers. The extras, they're not being given an extra ball, so we're having to make it up as we go along a little bit. So every over 6 balls at the minute, but I am keeping track with the pen as well. So we know the real score is 145. It's just trying to find the best way of going about.
Doing a masterful job commentating now and scoring on your own. The South Australian team unfortunately don't have a scorer in attendance today.
Freak comes in and
continues.
One run round the corner from Gunawardena. Sorry, Danny Law. It's not Gunawardena after all. He's scored with just 6 singles so far. Just knocking it around. So trying to build up to this last 10, which is quite important. Well, this is the last 10 now, in fact.
Yes.
Glory.
One to Law, backward of point.
So we've got Glory is without the helmet, and Law is with the helmet.
The Law's on strike, correct? Yeah.
One to Law, just knocked 3 to Shaw, third man. Just a bit of information sharing going on here behind the scenes as well. Getting our commentary
In sync here.
in sync, correct? Yeah.
Is it-
Shot by Glory.
It was, wasn't it?
Just a sort of a straight sweep almost through to cow corner for 1. I like this little fact sheet you've got here, been given by the organisers. Very,
Yes.
very helpful. That helps us a lot.
It is good. Just scrolling through to the appropriate sheets can be a bit tricky. So some good information has been given out by the whacker, the organisers. That's 4. Good shot.
That'll be 4 to Gunnar Wardner. Sorry, Law. I keep reading the name and don't read it. It's Law. I need to get it out of my head. Danny Law moving on to 11 from 11 balls. And that's probably quite a good strike rate to go at really at this point of the game.
So the batsmen have actually got, according to the information we've given, opposite shirt numbers to that which is shown in the official program, which makes it confusing.
We'll try and have a chat with the teams at half time and make sure that we're all on board with what's
Yeah.
with the information, make sure everything's correct. But for now, the score is 6 for 154. That much we do know.
36 down.
36 gone.
What's your club in UK, Dom?
So I play for a club in Sussex, in the south of the country, called Buxton Park. We play in the 2nd division.
Mm-hmm.
Finished mid-table in the season just gone, and yeah, hopefully we'll push on next season and try and get that promotion that we do want.
Back to Premier Division.
That's right, we've never actually been in the Premier Division. We worked our way up the leagues. Started in, when I first joined the club, in the 5th division. We're now in the 2nd, so progressed nicely. So the confusion continues here, back here in the operations department of this game. With all the confusion of the names, I think you're right in that number 6 is Paul Glory.
He's good Paul. Mm-hmm.
So he's the shorter man, and then the taller man is Danny Law. We'll get those scores correct later on. We'll figure out where we went wrong. But yeah, score 654.
36 done. Just a change of equipment going on. Danny Law taking,
Law behind strike.
putting his helmet on, taking his cap off. The bowler is Frick, is that correct? No.
This is Green.
Green, sorry, Green, yeah.
It's not Green, it's a new bowler.
Aha.
In fact, it's a change of bowler. Again, I need to go and check because South Australia haven't updated me on who it is. What
Well,
number
we'll
have we
just
got here?
flick to number Drenton, is
Drenton
again.
back on our opening bowler
Yep.
for the day. He's number 26 from his 3 overs at the start. He got hit around a bit by Mugani earlier on. He's come back on to have a bowl at first Danny Law and then Paul Glory.
Out to point, a dab out to point for 1 run. Glory is on stroke.
Oh, there's a bit of a mix-up in the
Yeah,
middle.
there's a
There
run out,
and there is
yeah.
a run out. And it has been run out.
Glory was on strike, so I believe that's Glory.
Let's check the number shirt.
Out.
I think you've got the right numbers there. It
Yeah.
is.
Yep, Paul Glory ran
Glory
out.
will be on his way here. He has run out for 8 and makes his way back to the pavilion. It's the second run out of the innings for South Australia, for Victoria. I'm just going to go and find out who our new batsman is.
Possibly Gunawardena?
It is now actually.
Yeah.
Going to work. So we now know that we've now got Gunawardena back with Law. Very confusing. But we will change it all later. It won't be correct right now, but I'll make sure it's all changed at half time and we all are on the right page. That was a 22-run partnership. And the score now 7 for 156.
So that was quite a bad run out, that particular one.
Yeah, a bit of a mix-up. Lack of communication.
Yeah.
They just sort of caught each other halfway, didn't they? That was
Yes. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no.
indeed.
So Victoria, if you could say, would have slumped. Victoria Blue to 7 for 156 after a flying start.
Indeed. It's been slow progress since South Australia removed Mugani earlier on.
Mm.
It's been
So Frick in the bowl to
it's a Gunawardena.
Gunawardena.
Oh no, sorry, this is Law on strikers.
Yeah.
Gunawardena non-strikers. Yeah. None from his first two, but we'll see. Green in again for the last ball over, and it looks like it's going to be that side right. Yeah, I've got Jonathan, yeah, thank you.
So Drenton's back into the attack. Number 32 for South Australia.
Yeah,
Just double check that one hasn't changed. So will Frick continue? It looks like he probably will.
Drenton had completed his fourth over, none for 29. And Frick to continue. His right arm off spin. Bowling around the wicket, strangely enough. Played out to mid-off. Shortish. Or more an extra cover. More an extra cover. And Frick collides with the stumps there. It's a dead ball. Obviously not a no ball in this competition. In bowls. Outside edge down to through slip, the vacant slip area.
Good, that was off
Good reward there. It's a single there. We're on strike. There's a sort of a cross bat sweep shot out to deep mid wicket. takes a single. Getting Warner back on strike. Going out to a wideish mid-on. Takes one run. Scores 7 for 160, is that correct, Don?
Yep, 7 for 160 off 15.4 as they hit one out to mid-on, and that's one more run to the total. 7 for 161. With one ball left in the 38th. Frick will bowl it. It's forward, and it's a dot ball to finish the 38th. Victoria Blue, 7 for 161 from 38 overs. Yeah, I wonder what they'll be targeting now.
Thinking with 7 overs to go, geez, you'd want to be aiming for sixes, I think, to get a reasonable score on the board. It's tough with only 3 wickets in the shed.
Is indeed, yeah. What do you tend to see here at Bayswater Morley? Do people tend to defend scores, or the teams tend to chase them?
Given that it's a good wicket, a bit of both, to tell you the truth. But if you're batting second and you're chasing a reasonable score, let's say in a 50 over match, if you're chasing 250, 260, you'd be confident probably of chasing it down. Any more than that, it becomes a bit tougher. I think in the 40 over match, as I said earlier, you want, I think a pass score's around 225 probably. But given that the players are veterans, I might be setting the bar a bit too high there.
I'm sure they'll appreciate you saying that.
It's easy to for the younger, quicker players to turn ones into twos, of course, and twos into threes.
Absolutely, and actually I've been very impressed with the athleticism on show today. I think they've been throwing themselves around the field really well.
They have fielded well. A few chances down early, but they have fielded well. I'll give them credit where credit's due.
The running's been quite good as well. There's been a lot of scrambling. 4 or 5 threes scored today, so
yeah,
there's been a lot of running, and it's not warm out. It's not cold out there.
No.
It's quite a warm day. I know there's a bit of a breeze and it's been a little bit overcast, but
Drenton in, and they take a quick single. Oh, looks as he injured himself. Might be the first injury of the tournament.
oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, he's down.
He's down.
Good award now. Law down. There's been quite a few people gathering around here. I imagine this is probably a bit more serious than just your normal cramp.
Yes, I think it might be. Should we go for the hamstring? Probably at this age, unfortunately. The first fixture of the tournament.
Yeah, he's sat up now, but I think he's in quite a bit of pain.
Yeah.
I would imagine a retirement may be coming here for Danny Law. Oh, sorry, is it Danny Law? I keep getting mixed up.
I think you're right there.
I imagine there'll be a retirement coming here, which is probably the last thing the Victorian have already 7 down.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he'll be 8 now. Let's have a look. Two of the players have just taken the stopping play to have a bit of a chat.
You might need the old gopher cart out there to get him off, but there's been no movement. The umpires are assessing the situation.
Yeah.
We'll try and give you a quick, listeners, viewers, an update on what's happening in the other games. If I can find the right page here. For other Division 1 games, we've got New South Wales Blues playing WA Carac. WA Carac are 9 for 151 in the 42nd. Here at Hillcrest, Victoria Blues 7 for 165 in the 39th over, playing South Australia. WA Walit 7 for 160 in the 39th over, playing Queensland Drought Masters. And Tasmania Green, the other team, playing here up on Hillcrest Upper, versus ACT Ones. Tasmania Green is 6 for 145. So the go for a cart is out there now, and looks like the player definitely suffered a game-ending injury.
Yeah, very sad to see him. Day one of the
Day
5-day
one, yeah.
festival. It's the last thing you want when you're flying over from Victoria.
It is, isn't it?
A short flight from Victoria, was it 4 hours?
Yep.
His day has ended early, as has his competition potentially. We wish him all the best over here in comps as he makes his way off, driven around by someone like his maybe member of the ground staff.
Yeah, who have we got? Let's see if I can
First aid on site.
see if I can pick him up. That face isn't familiar. Quick update, Division 2 scores. Tasmania Red 10 for 118. All out for 118 in the 44th over, playing Queensland Drought Masters. WA Marley 6 for 155 in the 42nd over. Victoria White 8 for 158 in the 44th over, versus New South Wales Waratahs. And WA Digiti 5 for 167 in the 39th over. And then coming up against ACT 2s. So the player has now left the ground. Just waiting to see.
So yeah, Danny Law has retired. Down as Craig Gooner-Warden at the minute on the scorecard, and he's replaced. Well, I'm not sure if he's been replaced by. It says I was told he was replaced by someone called Craig, but I've got the shirt number for
I'll have a look.
It looks like he may be out first ball here. South Australians are very happy with this one, and there's a lot of pointing going on, hands in the air, and hands on knees,
And yet he's still in.
the umpire isn't swayed, and he stands strong, and it's a dot ball after all of that. Have we got a shirt number for us to have a look at?
Yes.
Because I've not been given a name.
I'll have to wait till he turns around. Drenton continuing from the Coode Street end. Bowls to the new batsman. He's number 7 by the looks of it, Chris Pereira.
Our new batsman is indeed Chris Pereira.
We wafts at that one as it passes outside the off stump, shortish outside the off. And that is over, according to the umpires. There's a bit of chatting going on there about that.
That was a long over that after
Yes.
the injury in the middle of it. There was 4 off it on the score. Now 7 for 165, but remember there is that one retirement, so it's really 8 for 165. Can't imagine Danny Law heading back out after
No.
escorted off the field. Here comes Frick again to Gunnar Wardner. He's down the pitch and knocks it out to deep mid on, and he'll get one. Chris Pereira, the new man. What can you tell us about Chris Pereira, Paul?
Chris reigns from Dingley in Victoria. Chris is. Where's that gone? Is that 6? No. Or is it 4 runs over the top from Pereira? Reigns from Dingley in Victoria. Chris is age 42. This is his debut in the Veterans Championship, not having participated previously. Chris is a right-hand bat and listed as a right-arm fast bowler as well. Interesting to see how he goes later. But given that he's down the order, he's a big fella. He's whacked that away. Down to long on. They jog through for a single. In again. Attempted cut outside the off stump. Goes through the keeper. Back to the bowler.
Well,
next delivery left alone outside off stump.
Well, it seems I may be on ambulance duty here. There's a bit of chat back here about Danny Law's status. I think he's a bit even worse aware than we even described on comms.
That's a real shame.
Yeah.
7 for 172 at the end of the 40th.
Frick is 4 overs, number 20.
So here's the bowler, Dom. Who have we got?
Still Drentham.
Still Drentham.
Who is number 33 off his 5. A lot of the damage earlier on was done off his bowling. He's in, it's a short wide, but it's just knocked into the gully region. It's a dot ball.
Drenton in again. There's an edge down to third man. And they chop through to it for 1 run. It's Pereira, is that correct?
That was
Gunnar Warden. We'll get it right.
not helped by the scoring, to be honest. It's starting to. In the end, as Drenton comes in again to Pereira, and Pereira is out on a wide one.
Wide,
It is that
wide,
wide
that's
that it is
very wide, that one.
given by the umpire. And there is 1 extra run.
Drenton in again. Ooh, hit on the pad there.
And there's a half appeal, but not much going for it by the looks of things. Again. To Pereira, who's swinging hard. He's definitely going for it here.
Yes.
He's not going to hang around. He gets one, he edges it over the top of the slips. Trying to third man for another single. 75 to all.
Strengthening again, bowls. Short outside the off, flashes, no connection through the keeper, no run. So 200 looks like it'll be a good score if Victoria can get to that.
Absolutely.
Victoria blue.
And it looks like this score is sort of where everyone is. Everyone's sort of there. Oh, and the wicket's fallen.
Right.
Gina Wardner just trying to work it down the third man, finds the edge and goes straight through to keeper Thompson. And he is out for 7.
So it's effectively 9 down with the retirement.
Number 11 is Chris Atkinson. Oh, sorry, Peter Atkinson. My apologies, Peter.
Number 12. Oh, number 11 batsman.
Number 11 batsman.
Yeah,
Number
correct.
12 shirt.
Yep. Peter Atkinson from Dandenong West in Victoria, age 48. Made his debut in 2023 in the previous championship. So for the record, Victoria's highest team total in the previous 2 championships, which were held, well, if we go back to last season, highest team total of 9 for 237 versus Tasmania, and it was the blue team, this particular team. So we may be struggling to get to that today, but one never knows.
Absolutely. You never know. And Chris Pereira, with his levers like that, you never know. You can see this going over the boundary's edge very easily.
South Australia push men back deep on the onside and offside.
Good on man it. Long on, cow corner, and then someone splitting them as well. Stopping 2. It's Fricks in to Pereira, and he's
There he
hit
goes.
over the top of
Is
that
he
man.
going between? No.
But long one's round, which stops the boundary. It's only one.
Eight for 176 in the 42nd over.
I wonder if Atkinson also has long levers. We'll go for it. Let's have a look. Might see a bit of hitting at the end here. Oh, in fact, it's a lovely dab sweep round the corner for one. The opposite of what I was expecting there from Atkinson, and it's, he's off the mark straight away.
Now let's see what Mr. Pereira can do with this delivery.
Looks like it's happening every ball at the minute.
Frick in, bowls, down the pitch. Slaps it through cover. Extra cover, probably. 4 runs.
Yeah. These are very handy runs at the end of the innings
They are.
from Pereira.
These are quite tall, these 2 batsmen.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll probably bowl off spin, won't they? Knowing what tall people are usually like. You'd expect to be bustling seamers, but really it's the opposite.
Well, Atkinson is listed as a medium pacer.
Yeah.
And Gunawardena is a wicketkeeper, according to the information in front of me. So
Obviously, this is Pereira and Atkinson, isn't it? This is a half appeal for a stumping there.
Pereira, they're
They're
fast.
both
Pereira's,
Yeah.
yep, both seams.
Both came from some height. I'm sure there'll be a handful for the South Australians this afternoon. But first, they've got their batting to do. With 20 balls left, Fricks in to Pereira, who's swinging hard. It may... It's juggled out there.
Bounced in and out, and he caught it on the second attempt.
Struggled out there at long on, but it is caught in the end, and I think that will bring a close to the Victorian innings. It does, yeah. Now off they come. And that is it for this first half.
9 for 181.
Yeah.
Effectively all out with the retirement.
And Frick picking up his first wicket there of the day and ending proceedings for Victoria. Pereira departs for 11. And, well, a bit of a story of 4 quarters, I guess.
Yes,
Paul.
yes.
First quarter definitely won by the Victorians, and ever since, South Australia really have dominated.
Exactly. The highest score after Mahoney and Booth, 61-27 respectively, was Andy Crook with 20. Gunawardena retired on 18 and then fell away. But a good fight back there from South Australia. They would have been very worried early on when Mahoney was in and spanking them everywhere. He struck 61 off 43 deliveries, 9 4s and 2 6s. Booth probably would be disappointed not to have gone in with it, 27 of 62 balls with 3 4s, and Andy Crook hit 20 off 30 deliveries, 1 4 2 6s. So good fight back there from South Australia.
Absolutely, and spin seemed the key really to South Australia's fight back, and I wonder if Victoria will have similar success with their spinners. I know we've got a couple of tall seamers to expect at the start of the innings.
Time will tell. I assume this is the lunch break. We haven't been. It is the.
There's a lovely array of sandwiches.
The groundsman's out there. Sandwiches have been presented, have they? So we'll be back with the second half of the game in approximately half an hour, I believe the break is. Let me just check the records here. That's not listed immediately that I can see, but I would assume it'd be half an hour. So do stay tuned for the broadcast. Before we go off for the break, I'll give you a quick update on the other games. Just bear with me, listeners. Okay, in Division 1, WA Karak 9 for. I'll just update the score actually. All out for 159 in the 45th over versus New South Wales Blues. Victoria Blue, you know the score there, we've just given you that. WA Walitic 9 for 175 in the 44th over versus Queensland Drought Masters. Tasmania Green are 6 for 179 in the 40th over versus ACT 4-1s. So that's the games, all the games covered in Division 1. We go across to Division 2. Tasmania Red at Fletcher Park, all out for 118 in the 44th over versus Queensland Drought Masters 2. WA Marley at Breckler Park, all out for 170 versus South Australia. Victoria White 8 for 166 in the 45th over versus New South Wales Waratah. And WA Digiti, that's correct, WA Digiti are 7 for 182 in the 44th over versus ACT 2s. So we'll be back after lunch. Enjoy your break, everyone, and we'll talk soon. So welcome back to Hillcrest Reserve, number 1 playing field, where South Australia are just about to commence their innings against Victoria Blue. How's that? Sorry. Pleasure. So South Australia are chasing Victoria's score of 181, 9 for 181, effectively all out with the retirement of a batsman. Appears to have a quite severe calf injury, I'm led to believe. Craig Ganawatana has been taken off to hospital. It's the first delivery of South Australia's innings. Played beautifully through covers down to the boundary for 4. So the batsman on strike was Harvey. He's off the mark with the 4. So the opening bowler for Victoria is Pereira, from the Drake Street end of the ground. Moves in, right arm over the wicket. Attempted drive outside the off stump. Goes straight through to the keeper. Moves in, right arm over the wicket, bowls. Outside the often left alone by the batsman Pereira. One played out to short mid wicket off the pads. Chris Pereira, age 42 years, from Dingley in Victoria. His debut match for Victoria in their 40s championship. That one into the pads, paid away on the leg side for a quick single. Brings Matthews on to strike for South Australia. Sean Matthews, age 40 years, from Nichols Point. And just played back down the pitch, and that's completion of the opening over. Score is none for 5. So we're down to one commentator in this match. My co-commentator had to leave early, and the other gentleman from Victoria, who was standing in as scorer and commentator, has ventured off to hospital with injured Victorian player. Oh, from the Coode Street end, we'll have Jay Coley opening the bowling. Right arm, medium fast. As he moves into bowl, right arm over. It's played around the corner for a single. To Harvey. Harvey's on 6. South Australia none for 6 in the second over. So Coley into bowl again over the wicket. Short outside the off. A flash there through to the keeper for no run. So the sea breeze is definitely in down here at Hillcrest, blowing from right to left as you're watching the screen. Coley in again. Nice shot drive there through extra cover. Batsman come back for 2 and through to complete 3. So Matthews is off the mark with it 3. Coley in again. Bowls. Probably pitching middle and leg. Played around the corner for 1 run. Coley in once again, bowls. Driving down through covers. It looks like it may go for 4, indeed it will. Just trickle across the line now. It's 4 runs. So Matthews on to 7 with that shot. Coley in again. Bowls. Outside the off stump, left alone by the batsman. And that's over. None for 14 off 2, South Australia. Harvey and Matthews both on 7. Pereira to continue from the Drake Street end. Rolling into quite a stiff breeze at the moment. Moves in, bowls now. Forward, squirts out to backward point, gully region. No run. Bowls again. Short outside the off, attempted cut but straight through the keeper. Pereira in again, bowls. An edge through slips, probably just wide of second. Down to third man. And the batsman amble through for a single. Score moves along to 15. We're halfway through the third over. We're in once again, bowls. Driving down through covers. It's going to go all the way. Surprisingly, just rolled away. And 4 more runs to Matthews. So Sean Matthews takes strike. Pereira in, bowls. Short outside the off. Tempted defensive shot there, but goes straight through to the keeper. Pereira in once again. Bowls. Left alone outside the off, and that's over. None for 19, South Australia. Off 3. Chasing Victoria's Blues score 1-8-1. So Jay Coley continue from the Coode Street end. Who's in now? Bowls. Outside the off stump, left alone once again and through to the keeper. Harvey faces up, slaps it away onto the onside. A slight misfield there at point. Allows the batsman to hurry through for a quick single. Coley in the third delivery of the over. An edge down through the slip region, down to third man. Easy single. Matthews on strike. Coley bowls. Fine shot there through the cover region. Batsman coming back quickly for 2, make it relatively easily. It's 2 to Harvey. Two to come in the over. Coley bowls. Nice shot there, but straight back to the bowler. Coley's in now. Bowls. Slapped away through point. Not a bad shot that. Field's been beaten by the bounce there. It's may trickle across the boundary. Doesn't quite make it. And the batsman come back for quite an easy 3. It's over. 4 overs done. 26 on the scoreboard. A good start, solid start here by South Australia. You're watching the opening match of the Division 1 comp, Pool A, South Australia versus Victoria Blue at Hillcrest Park Lower in Bayswater. Harvey on strike. Facing up to Pereira. Short outside the off and left alone. Through the keeper. No run. Pereira in, bowls. Short down, there's a leg side attempted pull. Felt he's been caught behind. Good catch there by the keeper. And just trying to pick up the batsman who's out. Harvey. And the first wicket down for South Australia. And Bradley Thomas is coming in at number 3. So Harvey caught behind off the bowling of Chris Pereira, 14 of 17 deliveries. South Australia 1 for 26 in the 5th. So Bradley Thomas from South Australia, age 40 years, club is Mildura East. Ooh, a good delivery first up from Pereira. Just getting the bat, some bat onto it. And the ball squirts away on the leg side. Behind square, no run. Pereira in, bowls now. Played around out to square leg, no run. Two to come on this particular over from Chris Pereira. Attempted shot bit around the corner. Did it come off the pad? Yes, leg by. Matthews to face up to Pereira. He's played defensively backward of point. Field in the gully region, that's the end of the over. So 5 overs down. South Australia 1 for 27. Matthews on 12 and Thomas yet to score. Peter Atkinson is the new bowler from the Coode Street end. From Dandenong West in Victoria. Made his debut in 2023 in the previous championship, age 48. Thomas on strike. In bowls. Played away onto the onside to mid-on. Players left alone outside the off through the keeper. The sea breeze is definitely in down here at Hillcrest Reserve. As you're watching on the screen, blowing from right to left. Bowls driven, or attempted drive I should say, off drive, but looks like they may have just played it into the pad and it falls down in front of the wicket. Atkinson moves in, right arm over bowls to Matthews. An attempted off drive there, but straight back to the bowler. Two deliveries to come this over. Pitched up, off stump, just a little dab if you like, behind point. No run. So a good opening over from Atkinson thus far. 5 balls for no runs. Moves in now, bowls. Drive, nice drive down through mid-off. Fielders chasing it, they'll come back for 2 only. Thomas off the mark with 2, and that's over. 2 and 2 only off the over. South Australia 1 for 29 off 8 overs. Just a quick update on the scores elsewhere. Division 2, Tasmania Red all out for 118. Queensland Drought Masters 2, 1 for 84 in the 8th. Career in once again, balls leapt through to the keeper. South Australia 1 for 7, chasing WA Marley all out for 170. New South Wales Waratahs 3 for 19, chasing Victoria Whites 8 for 166. And ACT bowls now again. Flipped out to the mid-wicket region. Batsmen take 1, coming back for 2, probably go for 3, and they do. Throw coming in now. And 3 to Matthews. So WA Digiti 7 for 199, ACT 2s none for none in the first over. Rare bowls again outside the off stump, an attempted cut, plays underneath the ball, goes through the keeper. In Division 1, WA Karak made 159, all out for 159. New South Wales Blues are 1 for 34. Pereira in again, bowls. The line is outside the leg stump, a big hoik there. No connection through the keeper once again. And in the other match, Queensland Drought Masters are none for 28, chasing WA Walichit all out for 180. And we played around the corner to backward square, no run. Tasmania Green made 8 for 219, ACT ones and none for 5 in the second over. We're in again. Full of delivery, batsman on the front foot plays it just down on the offside, on the onside, and that is over. It's 1 for 32 off 7. So Atkinson to continue. And the ball to Bradley Thomas. Atkinson moves in now, bowls, play and a miss by Thomas outside the off. Just a forward defensive, almost a half poke, I think. Atkinson in to bowl again. Quite a smooth run up, bowls. Bit of a full toss, low full toss there, just played down to mid off for 1. Matthews moves along to 16. Thomas on strike. Matthews bowls. Short outside the off. I'm sure what he's trying to do there, perhaps an attempted cut, but it was too close to the body from my position, and the ball just drops into the ground in front of the batsman on the offside. Atkinson once again bowls. Short outside off, cut away, backward of point, and that's 4 all the way. Good shot there. 1 for 37, South Australia. Once again, bowls on the legs, played away behind square. It's 1 run. Thomas moves to 7. South Australia 138 in the 8th over. Solid start. Atkinson in bowls. This is flicked away to mid-on, and the batsman is out caught. attempted to go over the top, but to no avail. And Victoria take a comfortable catch, and the second wicket is down for South Australia. Richard Wild now coming out to bat at number 4. So Matthews is out, caught, and the bowler's Peter Atkinson. Matthews out for 16 of 15 deliveries, and the second wicket has fallen at 38 at the end of 8 overs. Yes. Prepared to continue from the Drake Street end. The ball's pitched right up the stumps. Batsman's forward, playing it back to the bowler. Pereira is continue from the Drake Street end. He's bowling to the new batsman, Richard Wild. Good delivery that one. Batsman slightly forward, pushing from the crease, and it goes squirts out backward of point. Short backward point. Almost a leg slip, if you like. Pereira in once again, bowls. Nice forward defensive shot out to covers, no run. South Australia 2 for 38, we're into the 9th over. Pereira in once again, bowls around the wicket. Attempted shot down the leg side, nicely taken there. A half take, but at least he stopped it. And going for 4 byes. Played out through mid-wicket, a misfield there. The batsman, oh, it's going all the way. It's 4. Played better than I thought, so that's 4. Four runs to Thomas. Pereira in over the wicket. Nice delivery outside, off, left alone. And that's over. It's 2 for 43 after 9. So Atkinson to continue. It's let through to the keeper. Atkinson driven down through mid off, fielded, no run.
That's all right, don't worry. What was that?
Atkinson into bowl again to Wild. Left alone outside off through the keeper.
Was that another dot ball?
It was, yeah.
Right, so where are we? So Atkinson bowling. 3 dots. Right,
I'll press your button now and you're on. Dom's back from his hospital run.
hello everyone. Hello Paul. How's it been without me? What have I missed?
A couple of wickets down. It's been a bit hectic. We've had 3 scorers since the start of play, so it's been a bit all over the shop. But they did a good job.
Yeah, well, everything looks in order,
Yeah.
which is good. And the score is 2 for 43. I've already saw on the scoreboard out the front there. Yeah.
Yep. 10 into the 10th. Atkinson in once again. Forward is Wild. Plays it back to the bowler on the offish side.
So it's well in the balance this game after
It is.
10 over the second innings.
Yes.
As Atkinson comes in for a final ball of his 3rd over. Blocks, and that is a maiden.
The match is evenly poised at this point, even though it's early days, more or less. So we may have a change of bowler here. I can just pick up the player's number. Oh, no, it's still Wild.
Oh, batting, who's Pereira bowling. Is that right?
Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong squad here. Bowler is number 4. We'll pick it up for you now. Andy Crook.
That is a change of bowling.
So Andy Crook, number 4 for Victoria. With his right arm off his. By the looks, doesn't list whether he's a leg spinner or off spinner, but
Looks like he comes from some decent height.
yes,
Towering over the umpire.
he's very tall.
Try and get the most out of the bounce here. Is there much bounce at Bayswater while you're using Hillcrest?
I wouldn't say it's a huge bounce. It's a pretty even wicket.
Yeah. A bit closer. Hopefully that's okay. Crook's at the top of his mark, glasses on, and the sun beaming off his head.
I hope he's got some sunscreen on.
Yes, I hope so. There was a funny video yesterday that showed the Optus of Nathan Lyon and Linus Labuschagne, showing us how to apply sunscreen, and Nathan Lyon just rubs a bit on the top of his glistening forehead as Crook comes in.
Down the leg
It's a
side.
little bit short of a length, and it's knocked it just around the corner for 1 by
Thomas.
Thomas. Score almost to 44. Crook in again to Wild this time, a fellow spinner, as we saw in the first half. He had some good figures himself. 2 for 37 off of his 9. He blocks into the offside, no run.
In again, bowls. Outside.
It's a low full toss,
Isn't it? Diving attempt to field there, down to mid-off, no run.
Well, I've just driven through some new places today on the way to the hospital. Went to Midland Hospital, so
Oh,
got to drive
cool.
through Bassendean, got to drive through Guildford.
Guildford's a nice little drive.
Yeah, it's very nice. You feel like you're in a bit of a rural country town almost
Yes.
in when you're in Guildford.
Was it a drop and run?
Drop and run and Wild's
Yeah.
off the mark. Yes, drop and run both at the hospital and here just then, that delivery. Yeah, didn't spend too long. I need to get back. Job to do. This has Thomas and Wild here, and that's a dot ball.
So Crook in again. Round the wicket. Left alone outside the off through the keeper. No run. Over.
And 3 from it. From Crook's first over. They won't mind that, Victoria.
No, 2 for 45 after 11.
So 2 from it.
We've got Atkinson continuing, is it?
You'll have to be the judge. Number 7, number 12.
Yeah, Atkinson, yep.
Very good. Look
Peter
at that.
Atkinson.
Your numbering system really coming in handy
I'm
for
trying
us
to
today, Paul.
Trying to get it all in place. It's a bit hard scrolling up and down, so I thought I'll
Yeah.
write it down in front of me.
That's good thinking. And that comes from your experience in radio. Prepped and ahead of the game. As Atkinson's in. It's knocked for a dot ball by Wild. Just dropped his toes. What was lunch like, Paul? I missed out.
There were some nice rolls there, I believe, and a bit of fruit. I bought my own because I'm a diabetic, so I have to watch what I eat.
Yep.
But from what I heard, all the players enjoyed it.
Yeah, well, it's a nice spread building, which is why I was a little bit frustrated to have to go away. But duty calls, and Atkinson's in with Wild, who's pushing straight back to the bowler for no run.
There's probably a roll or two left there. If you
Well, I may go and have a little dabble in a minute. I'll have to have a look. Also, we've got the Test cricket on behind us. How are they faring, Yazzie? 7 for 182.
Oh, well, they've lost 2 quick ones then, so it was 5 down just before commencement of play here. So it's all over that game, no doubt.
Yeah, well, I think it was all over midway through yesterday afternoon, to be honest. And there's another dot ball there for Atkinson, just beating the outside edge. There's a bit of movement out there for him.
Up on the legs, played away. Ooh, if he hits, he could be in trouble, but he missed. He would have been in trouble. Wild. Direct hit would have found him well short. Two for 46 in the 12th over. Atkinson bowls short outside the off, left alone through the keeper, and one to come.
bit of wind in the air out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's affecting proceedings out there in the middle. If another ball goes down from Atkinson, it's yet again left alone, a little bit wider, and there's a bit of a glance from Thomas, the umpire, asking for a wide, possibly, but no interest, and it's over bowled. Atkinson, 4 overs, 1 for 9.
Okay, continuing his Crook, was it? Crook ball?
Yeah, Crook on, yeah.
Played down the leg side, deep squarish leg for 1 run to Wild.
Yep, sweeping hard, and they've got the man out there. I think he's the only man out, isn't he? So
Yeah.
Yeah, just the one man out, deep square leg. Everyone else still saving that one, I suppose. They've got off a good start here, Victoria, so they want to keep things tight in the ring if they can. And Crook will be the man tasked to do it this over as he's into Thomas.
Inside the off cut away. Oh, good bit of fielding there by
Tidy fielding.
number 17 for Victoria, who is Satish Krishkandar. It's a guess. Dom, you might be able to do.
That's a fantastic effort. Satish Sriskandaraj.
Sri Lankan gentleman?
I'm not sure. Possibly Indian. I'm not sure. But he's a bloody good point either way.
That was a very
job.
good bit of fielding.
There's another dot ball there.
Well, he didn't bat that.
He didn't. He's the 12th man. So I think you're allowed 12 in this competition, aren't you? And you can swap a batter for a bowler. But with our injury, it looks like we'll just be playing. Well, got no choice but to leave someone out.
Yes. So that was shot was played out backward of point for 1 run to Wild. Crook in again. Round the wicket, right arm. Down the wicket.
Oh, that's a nice
Played
shot.
away through wideish mid on. Not quite covers, I'm not sure from this angle. And it's 4 anyway. All the way.
Yep, just rolls along the floor. It's a nice shot. A couple of steps down the wicket to the bowler. And then, yeah, reaches the boundary. Last ball there was down. It's another dot to end things this over. There was 7 off it. Crook goes to none for 9 off of his 2 overs. That's the first look of spin we've had from Victoria. South Australia were very successful. Kept it tight, took some wickets. It's the scene that seems to be met with boundaries a bit more often. I wonder if Victoria will go down the same path throughout this innings. But Atkinson for now will continue. He's been good. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 9. He's been nice and tight. South Australia sit at 253 from 13 overs. We're nearing that first drinks break as Atkinson runs in.
Balls now. Kept low and Piet squirts out behind square. Batsman scamble through for a single shot at the stumps at the bowler's end, but failed to strike the stumps. Atkinson in again. Right on the bowls. Just dabbed.
A little bit of a misfield. wickets away with it.
Dabbed into backward point. Atkinson bowled, left alone outside the off stump. No run through the keeper.
Been a watchful spell this by South Australia. But building nicely towards their target. They require another 128 for victory this afternoon. Plenty of overs in the tank. You feel Victoria will need to take wickets at regular intervals, and Atkinson runs in to Thomas and he finds the edge, does he?
Yeah, I think there was a little inside edge there onto the pad.
But it was quite thick, and yet, as Paul says, into the pad and into the ground, there's no threat of a catch. A dot ball. But yeah, two teams who I think going into today will have a shot at the title this season, in this week I mean. Both up there with the favourites from what I was hearing earlier from a few of the conversations.
I was wondering, Dom, who would be on the favourite board. New South Wales usually sit up there, I believe.
Yeah, I did hear that, yeah. Don't know, I'm not really sure about the rest of the competition. Who else have we got? ACT here today, Queensland,
Tasmania,
Tassie. Yeah.
And of course the hometown crowd are hoping WA can get through in both divisions.
Absolutely. So you've got two teams in, is that right?
Yes,
yeah.
that's right.
Okay. So the hosts get two teams, which I guess to fill up the numbers a little bit.
We've got there's 16 teams, 8 in each division. Just looking to see who we've got. So playing today.
There's a lot of cricket going on around
There
the
is,
city, isn't there? Wow.
plenty. ACT have got 2, WA have got 2, New South Wales 2.
Yeah.
South Australia
Everyone's got two.
2. Everyone's got 2, yes.
It's a nice way of doing it, I suppose.
It's good. Well, there's 2 pools in each division, and the top 2 teams in each pool go through to the final.
It's a very detailed spreadsheet we have there, isn't it? Have we got records and things like that? Record scores?
There are some records. Yeah, I read a couple out earlier.
Yeah.
Under each profile of each team, there's provision there for each territory and state's records. Attempted slash outside off through the keeper. And there is another record here which is hasn't been formatted properly, so there's only half the information on for individual wickets and runs, partnerships, etc. So we won't go to that because it's some missing.
Yeah.
So this document here is quite interesting. It's got all
It's really well put together, that.
yeah.
Really clever. A lot of effort's gone into that.
Yeah.
See all the clubs, a lot of clubs try and get some shout outs throughout the week and throughout the day. Oh, there's a bit of an appeal out there, and Crook's sort of pointing at the stumps almost. But it's not out. I think that's a bit leg sidey personally. But I don't know. We're side on here in the pavilion. It's a dot ball. Crook yet to go for a run this over.
Keeping it tight, are the Victorians?
Absolutely.
Around the wicket. Where's that gone? I lost sight of that.
And it's
Down through mid-off. All the way down to the long mid-off boundary for 4.
yeah, bit of a release of pressure there from Richie Wild. Just taking a bit of a risk there, and it was a good risk because he's paid off with 4 to the vacant long on region. Got a man wide mid on. It's pretty safe if he goes straight. Crook's only going to finish his over, and Wild has another go and misses this time.
Goes nowhere.
And it's a dot ball to end the over, and it's 4 off it. Crook goes to 13 from his 3 overs. South Australia to 58, 2 for 58 or 15, and I believe
Drinks?
that'll be drinks. It is. Yeah.
So we'll be back shortly. Take a short break. Welcome back to Hillcrest Reserve. We're just sorting out a few chords here. You're It's all good. About to resume play here at Hillcrest Reserve in the match between Victoria Blue and South Australia. In match 1 of the Division 1 National Championship for the players over 40 men's, of course. Number 1, that would be Damien Jordan. If
I think it's weird. It's number 1, Damien Jordan.
Damien Jordan. Right arm medium, according to the records here, the information I've got.
Yeah, with the keeper standing up, I'd imagine it's not far off the truth. And he's in for the first ball of the day. It's a bit short of a length. It's skidded through. It's a dot ball first up for the captain.
Dom's just having a quick feed. He missed out on that on his dash to the hospital. It's dead behind. Point there, no run. Batsman think about it, then scramble back. Two for 58 after 15. Chasing 181. And then again, short of there's a big appeal, huge appeal from the keeper and first slip, but given not out by the umpire.
Well, Victoria seemed very keen on that
They
one.
did, didn't they?
I always thought it was going to be it was a given that was out, but no, umpire doesn't like it, and Mr. Bradley Thomas remains. Where does 181 sit in the scheme of today's games, Paul? Is everyone else sort of similar score? Are there bigger scores out there?
Let's have a look. Let's go back and have a look.
Jordan's in, it's a bit more leg sidey, and Thomas just touched it off his leg straight to short fine leg, it's no run.
One of the WA teams in Pool B made 180. Tasmania Green 8 for 219. It's in Division 1.
It's just cutting through the offside for 1 there. Concedes his first run.
In Division 2, the highest. The highest score there was WA Digiti, who scored 199 of their 45, 7 for 199. So it's up there. It's up there.
Yes, seems a couple of scores. Yeah, at the top end of the scores.
Yeah, most certainly.
As Jordan just bowls a wide, and he's in for the last ball of his over now. It's a bit fuller, and it looks like it's another wide actually. Jordan's in again, looking to finish his over. Try again here.
Bowls. Way down behind square for no run. Off the pads.
And it was 3 off that one. And the score goes to 61.
16 down.
So I'm interested in the name of those Perth teams. Paul. Do you think are they names, are they words that are in the local Aboriginal?
Most certainly, they're definitely indigenous names. I was going to actually check up the pronunciation of a couple of them. So WA actually have 4 teams in. I said 2 in it, but they've got 2 in each division. And Karak, I would suggest that's correct, but the other 2, I'm not 100% sure of. But clearly they are Indigenous names. It's played away behind point 4-2. That's 2 Weil. Thomas.
Breaks into the 20s. Nice here, comfortable. And beats the infield there with a nice cut.
So Cook in again. Forward defensive shot by Thomas. Back to the bowler. And again. Forward. Yes. Hits the bat, keeper takes it. Bit of turn for sure. And again.
Bit short of that.
It was off the back foot, played away through the cover region and 4.
Yeah, it's a nice shot. I think that's characterised Thomas's innings so far, just putting away the bad ball. And that's all you've got to do when you're chasing the score they're chasing here. Not too many, 4 and over roughly. You haven't got to rush it, you just got to wait for those bad balls, and he's done that with precision so far. Crook really racing through his overs here. It doesn't take him long to get back to his mark, does it?
He doesn't mess around.
The scorer's got to be on it. He's in again to Thomas. And Thomas rocks back and tries to beat that point fielder again, but can't. And just goes into his hands. Dot ball. There's one to come in the over. 6 from it so far, and it's pretty nice read for South Australia here. After a couple of early wickets, they built nicely. Crook's in, a little bit fuller. Thomas is forward and blocks it to mid-off, who's sort of stump height, and it's over bowled. That's alright. Yeah, that is over.
Yeah.
Sorry, behind that. And the score is 2 for 67 from 17 overs here. And it's looking pretty nice out there at the minute for the South Australians.
Yeah, they've certainly recovered from that early loss of the 2 wickets, the 2 openers, Harvey and Matthews. Change of bowler here. I can't see his number.
Still Jordan, I think.
He's still Jordan?
Still Captain Jordan, yeah.
It is, yes. Driven through mid-off for no run. Nice looking shot, that one.
Yeah. But I like his black shoes. I think it reminds me a lot of the things in the Big Bash, isn't it?
It does, yes.
Bright gloves and bright shoes.
Yep.
Cool colour
Jordan balls. On off stump batsman forward, played out to point region. No run.
Have they got a man out here?
Can't see.
Oh, they got one here, sorry, right in front of
Oh,
us.
yeah.
Other than that, still just the one
Right in front of there. Your pole.
My pole, exactly that. And actually, Wild, seeing that, has gone for a bit of a swing there outside the off stump. It's gone through probably a wide mid-off region and it's just pulled up short of the boundary and fielding's done. And it's 2 to Wild, moves on to 11. We'll watch for 11 off 26 balls. The score is 69. George Jenny.
You're right, no run. Out to point region. So Jordan 2 deliveries to come in the over. Moves in. Bowls.
Slower ball.
Yeah, it was. Attempted smash. Went down through the mid-on region. I was correct there. And no run.
Oh, been muted.
Coming through.
Oh, it's interesting. Over ball. 2 off it. And the score 2 for 69 from 18. Jordan just 5 from his 2 overs so far.
Good spell. Good spell that
really
one.
good start from the captain. His little medium paces, keep her up. Always tricky to get away when the keeper's up. Got a bit less freedom to move out of your crease. Get a bit stuck. But South Australia, 269. And it looks like Crook's going to go again. Yeah, he's just pointing around. I think he's going to put a man out here. He is. He's going to have a man out at, what's that? Deep extra cover, big cover. Deep extra cover. On the drive.
Pushing him right back out on the cover boundary. He's not actually going. Oh, he's still going. Still going. Looking our way for some reason.
Yes, if he knows we're coming to.
He does, doesn't he?
You see his face on the big screen.
Yeah.
Crook comes in with his newly set field, a bit more defensive now. He senses a bit of an onslaught coming in.
Is that an edge or a deliberate cut? But nevertheless, he's going to get 2 at least.
That's an edge there.
Yeah.
I think he's tried to cut that like he did last over. I think he's just found the edge, but it's not really any danger. It's just wide of the slip. Apologies, is this better? Testing. Oh, maybe the lovely listeners haven't been able to hear me for the last 25 minutes. Who knows? I'm rambling on to myself as Crook comes in and it's driven back to him. That's a dot ball.
Crook in again, bowls well up, driven off the front foot. Down to a deep mid-on region. The batsman easily take a single.
Yeah, we got nicely forward there. Just made it into a bit of a low full toss. And picks off as a single. Crook ready to go again. The batsman just trying to slow him down a little bit here by the looks of things. He's rushing through these overs, which is no bad thing. He's in. The batsman rocks back.
It was a bit short of that one for sure.
Yeah, a bit shorter. And it goes out to that man we were describing earlier on the boundary, and he just comes in and it's just 1. Maybe that's why they've just got him off the edge of the boundary. They don't want him right on because it could push 2 for the batsman. Just having 10 off. He's in again here, Crook to Thomas this time. 2 left-handers in. He's flicking through the leg side. Yeah, another low full toss, and it's 1 out to wide mid long on. Thomas moves for 28. The score 2 for 74. 1 ball left in the over. And Crook again, straight into it, work again, and Wild is back, and again out to this man at deep extra cover, and that is over bowled. Score is 2 for 75 from 19 overs, and they're building nicely here, South Australia.
Yes, Victoria would love to take another wicket now, I'm sure. A total of 181 is not overly far away as far as the run rate goes. Plenty of overs to go. And these two, we don't have. What are the full wicket details, Don?
1 for 26 and then 2 for 38. So they're 37 strong partnership now of 63 balls. And they're just starting to get things moving, aren't they? They're a few less dots now. They're trying to move it along.
There's plenty of singles out there by the looks of it now.
Yeah.
The field is somewhat spread. There's a number of batsmen outside this circle. Played off the back foot into deep cover by Wild. Easy single.
Yeah, they have spread the field a bit, which is interesting. Maybe they're just trying to stem the flow of runs a bit, but it doesn't seem, they're not been flying away, have they?
No,
South
no.
Australia? I think they keep trying to push the wickets and push some pressure, but
There's been no big hits over the top or
no.
attempted lofts.
And all South Australia are doing are milking the singles, as
Yeah.
you say. Just working the field and just knocking it around. Very clever batting in the middle overs here when you don't need to go for it necessarily too fast. But I'm sure there'll be a plan in place. A lot of these guys have played cricket for a very long time. A lot of experience behind them and they know what they're doing. I'd have thought about it. The captain being one of them, he's running in now. It's just round the corner for a dot ball.
So Jordan in again. Balls to Wild, bit short on the leg side, and it's pulled away behind square leg down to the boundary for 4. A relatively simple shot, if you like, that one.
Yep, that set up nicely for him as well. He just rocks back, whacks it through, backward square leg for 4. Probably one of the easiest balls he'll receive today. South Australia now 2 for 81 nearing the end of this 20th over. Jordan's in again, a bit fuller this time, and attempted sort of straight slog.
Yeah,
It's not gone where he wanted it. It's gone behind point, but it doesn't matter because it's either way. It's the same result when it's 4 runs.
yeah, down that hill, you get it through the infield, it's almost 4 every single time.
Yeah, there is a bit of a slope down
Yeah.
there, isn't there, towards the road. Ten off this over so far. It's been a good one for South Australia. It will not be what Victoria wanted. As Jordan comes in looking to end it on a high. It's full. It's
Driven another easy single out to cover.
well, it's forward. Maybe 11 off the over. Jordan, number 16 from his 3. South Australia 2 for 86 from 20 overs, needing under 100 now.
Of plenty.
Plenty of overs.
So if we estimate it, it's less than, we'll say 4 and over, but it's actually less than 4, without giving you the exact figure, which is quite doable. But we saw Victoria cruising, didn't we?
We did.
And we saw what happened there.
We did. Let's have a little bit of a check. In fact, Victoria were number for 85 at one point, and we saw wickets taken at regular intervals from there. So don't take it for granted. Crook again coming in for his 6th straight over now. I think he'll probably bowl through, I'd have thought, unless there's a big counter attack from these 2 batsmen. We're now both set, both in the 20s. Crook into Wild. He's forward and he's beaten him outside his outside edge. There's a bit of spin there again. I think it is beginning to spin, which is nice for the Victorians. Nice for Crook, not nice for Mr. Richie Wild.
Bowls. Forward as the batsman plays it. Squirts out once again. A lot of squirting out going on behind backward point. To the fielder, picked up by Stephen Spoljarek.
That was a bit shorter and attempted to cut through the point, and he's just mistimed it, and it's gone straight to along the ground to sort of short cover. It's a dot ball. What are these nice purple trees that I see out the back here?
The jacarandas.
Jacaranda.
Done there. Very, very prevalent in Perth. There's a couple of suburbs. If you drive through, that's all you'll see. There's jacaranda trees everywhere. They're beautiful. The only thing is they make the flowers don't stay long.
Right.
They drop them, and they cover your driveway and your lawn, and you end up walking them inside. So if you've got nice carpet or whatever, tiles, they stick. They're very sticky.
Right, okay.
But they're very, very prevalent in Perth.
Oh, they're nice. We don't have them at home. They almost look like they belong on Mount Fuji
Yes.
over in Japan. And that's one to wild out there to long off. And there's been 3 off this crook over so far. In fact, that's over bowled, isn't it? Yeah, that's over bowled.
Yep, it's over.
It's the score, I should probably know that. But it's 3 it's over bowled, 3 off it, 2 for 89 South Australian.
My neighbour almost directly across the road is one of those big one. Lovely to look at, but I have to go out and blow my driveway down every day because the wind carries the flowers into my driveway, and if I don't, I end up walking them in the house all the time.
And do you send them a bill for petrol at the end of the month?
I wish I could do that actually. I spend an awful lot of time out there.
Well, they're lovely to look at when they're on the tree. That's for sure. It's very nice. We have similar at home. We have plants that blossom quickly and then fall before the summer really hits and last a month maybe max. Nice. I can't remember what they're called. It's very similar. White, like a nice white leaf. Just fall off. And your garden's white for a few weeks and then it's disappeared.
And gone. Yes.
We've got a nice cherry tree in my garden at home, which is nice, and that'll flower.
They're beautiful cherry trees.
Flower really early, but not for long.
The cherry trees grow well down in the cooler parts of the state.
Right.
In fact, everything does, of course. But cherry trees are quite prevalent down Bridgetown, Donnybrook, if you ever head down that way.
Right.
It's a couple of hours away from Perth.
And the umpire here, actually, speaking of nature and all of its trials and tribulations, he's had to come and pick up a couple of bits of tree bark from the wicket that have been blown over by the Fremantle doctor.
Yeah, there's quite a bit made its way under the ground, and I'm sure all of that will end up out there at some point.
So we may have a few stoppages for natural sort of, what are they, pitch invaders.
Yep.
Is there a change of bowling here? Is this Atkinson again? Can you just check
It looks
the
like
number for
Atkinson, yes. I'd say that it's number... oh, hang on, is it 11?
No, it's number 19 perhaps. Let me just double check that for you.
I haven't got a 19.
It might have been 19. Let's have a look. Turns his mark at the top here. Just like you listeners, we're learning on the job a bit here. And we're trying to figure it out.
He just won't turn our way, will he? Could be.
It's something like a...
Is it 12?
10 maybe? 10. Number 10.
Coley, the opening bowler, I believe, from memory. Is it correct?
Coley.
One of the opening bowlers, Coley. Virat Kohli,
Yeah,
ladies and
I was going
gentlemen.
to say, very similar. Very similar name. He's only playing up the road, Virat Kohli. And they're in a good spot themselves. 7 for 222 are Australia, and India are cruising, really. I mean, it's been a bit of a tail wag, really, isn't it? But
Yes.
still, a lot of work to do for Australia.
Only 300, is it? About 300 to get, something like that.
Kohli started well here with 3 dots in his first 3 balls back. Got a bit of tap earlier, went 8 and over his first 2 overs, and they took him off early, but they brought him back on to do a bit of a job in the middle overs as he's in here to wild. He's blocking no run.
So that wind has definitely picked up, and a lot of leaves and bark making its way onto the playing field as we speak. It's almost howling here now. Or is it a willy willy? I can't quite make it out. That is a willy willy, as we call them here in Perth.
What's a willy willy? Sorry.
Like a mini tornado.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep.
That's all that was.
Kohli's in again. The last ball of his 3rd over. As has been pretty custom this over. Wild defends, back to the bowler, and that is a maiden over for Jay Kohli.
Finishes off well. 3 overs for 16.
Yeah.
And as it was the end of the 22nd over. it's Crook to continue, I think. Or is it not? Is it? Well, could be Pereira coming back, and it's hard to tell.
Yeah, someone lining up their run up here. Number 6, perhaps. Is that any good? Is that any use?
Is it Glory? There's a couple of players out there who look almost exactly the same.
Yes. There's not a lot of hair in Victoria, is
No.
there?
So Glory, he's going to bowl some spin. Not listed as a bowler. So they pulled this rabbit out of the hat by the looks of it. Paul Glory made his debut last year in the championships. He's into bowl now. Thomas, is it? Thomas? He's forward. Squirts out onto the leg side. Picked up by the keeper, back to the bowler. No run.
Also looking to rush through his overs. He's in again.
Yeah.
He's, Thomas is back and cross, and it's into the hands of Point. No run.
Certainly no messing around with the overs.
No. They're in a rush. They've got somewhere to be.
Yep.
3-0 tonight, perhaps. Although I hope not on a work night, on a school night, if you like. 1 to Thomas. Just makes that into a low full toss. And the score moves up to 90. So are they commentating on every pitch, every game?
No, there's only 50% of the matches each day
Okay.
are broadcast.
Oh, there's been a wicket in the India game. We can hear in the background. You might better pick that up on the microphone. And yeah, Washington Sundar has just removed Mitchell Stark, and they are 8 for 227, and it looks like it'll be over today.
Glory bowl, that's slashed down to long off. The batsman take 2. Short outside the off stump. Played off the back foot.
Oh, sorry, they've actually passed their 50 partnership in the last couple of overs. I didn't even
Oh.
notice. Their 54 partnership of 86 balls, and
Spot.
that's going to grow.
It's down the leg side, played away by Wild for 1 run. So a couple of short deliveries there from Glory to end his first over with 4 off it. And South Australia have moved along to 2 for 93 of 23.
Yep, as Paul was saying, South Australia well poised at 2 for 93. Victoria Blue setting them 182 for victory on day 1 of the championships here at Hillcrest Reserve in Perth, Western Australia. 89 now, the ask of South Australia with 22 overs in the tank, and in comes Kohli, and probably a little bit wide, not given as a wide as such, but a bit wider as the batsman Wild tries to run it down to third man, but he misses, and it's through to the keeper for a dot ball. This partnership, as I said previously, is built nicely. 55 from 88 deliveries, including 6 boundaries. As Kohli's in again to Wild, and Wild's forward, trying to drive through the offside, and doesn't really get anywhere. It's stopped by extra cover for a dot ball, and they'll need plenty of them, Victoria, if they want to pick up victory today, accompanied with some wickets. But as we said, wickets can fall at any time. Kohli into Wild, and he's forward again, blocking. There's a real gust of wind come through, and there's a misfield out there, maybe as a result of the wind, and Wild picks up 1. He moves under 30. And South Australia to 94. Kohli 3.3 overs, 1 maiden, none for 17. Pulled it back nicely after a dodgy start. And very similar to the last delivery, Thomas is forward and they scramble one, just a little block into the offside, but they've set off nice and early, and they've picked up one for their troubles. 2 for 95 now. You just feel a wicket here would be good for Victoria. It may just swing things. They need a couple in succession. They can't let this partnership build for too much longer. They're getting more and more comfortable, both now sitting in the 30s. And they're starting to go through those gears. We're seeing less and less dot balls, a few more cheeky singles, a couple more boundaries. If this partnership's allowed to go on, it could really take the game away from the Victorians. As Kohli's in again, looking to stop that. And Wild is forward, and he's blocked it for a dot ball. The wind just slowing for a minute there. The leaves are sitting comfortably on the outfield. We've had some real gusts today. As Kohli runs in to Wild, and he's trying to flick through the leg side. He doesn't quite get it, and it just sort of flicks off in front of him, and it's a dot ball to end the over for Kohli here. And South Australia 2 for 95 from 24 overs, and they're looking no rush. They're more than happy to just sit in and knock off singles when they're there. They're not taking any risks. 87 is the ask from 21 overs left today. So they can't completely take their foot off, but they're in not much of a rush at the minute. They can knock it round, and they'll see where they end up as my partner in crime, Paul, returns. Hello, Paul.
Welcome. Thank you for having me back.
Glory's in. And
Nice shot that.
yeah,
But
Thomas is running down at him, and it's stopped well by short, sort of mid-off. And it's no run.
I didn't miss anything or too much, Dom.
No drama whatsoever. A nice solid over from Jay Kohli. Just a couple of singles, a little bit of wind around. There was a bit of a misfield, but no drama. Glory's in again. That's short. That could be a boundary. It will
is.
be.
Yeah, once it gets on that hill through the infield.
It finds its
always
way.
full.
I'll press the button so the umpires know that it's full. And the score goes to 99 now, and they are 61 strong, this partnership now. I'm just saying, Paul, they probably need a wicket sooner rather than later, because if you
Yes.
see this partnership going on, it will take the game away from Victoria.
They're doing it relatively easily, aren't they? There's been no rush, no hustle bustle, just picking up the odd boundary. Plenty of singles and doubles. It's a nice shot down the ground on the offside from Thomas for a well-walked one.
And that brings up the South Australia 100. 24.4 overs. Just over 4 and over they're striking at now. And Glory's in again. And Wild's forward, and it's straight into the hands of wide, short mid-off.
Yes, Satish will stick with that rather than calling by his surname.
Yeah,
It's
I
rather difficult.
It's very sensible. Oh, bit of a chip drive there from Wild, but he gets over the top of Satish, and it's 1 run to the total.
They've been doing this consistently, just picking the right ball to play into the gaps, easy singles everywhere. So Victoria would be desperate now for a wicket, I'd have to say, if I was the captain.
Yeah, this is the sort of time you don't want to be 100. They don't want to be 2 for 130 because you
No.
really are staring down the barrel. Then with 81 left, you can still see that as a possibility,
Yep.
collapsing them down. But as time goes on, it will get harder and harder. And they're mixing up their bowlers. They've used 6 already in these first 25 overs, and I'm sure they may have another trick up their sleeve. But for now, the opener, Jay Kohli, will return for the 3rd over of this Misley spell. He's gone for 2 off 2 overs, including a maiden. There's a bit of chat out there, a few discussions. Wonder what they're talking about.
I'll be thinking, how are we going to get a wicket here?
Yeah. What would you do here, Paul? What would your plan be?
I'd keep the pressure on if I was Victoria. I would be. These two aren't playing any big shots, so I'd actually tend to bring the field in. And they've only got one out anyway.
Yeah.
I would keep the pressure on with the fieldsman in close. In my playing days, and when I was captain for a few years, I was always the one to play offensively rather than defensively. I don't like defensive cricket. And I know it's called for on occasions, but when you're in a spot of bother, I think you should attack.
Yeah.
So apart from that one man out on the boundary, I'd still tend to bring probably mid on, mid off up a bit. And they've got what's this fella down here? What's he?
So they got 3 men straight.
Yeah,
that's very. I've never seen that before.
I just noticed him because the pole's slightly in the way. That's more a what would you call that? Long. Is he on or off? I can't quite tell.
He's almost at the sort of the bowler's mark.
Yes,
isn't he?
yes, he
almost.
is.
He's so straight. It's a bit of a half misfield there, but it won't cost them anything. So yeah, they've got a man at mid off, a man at mid on, sort of wideish mid on, and they've got a man right behind the bowler's arm almost.
I think that's
interesting
to say the least. So I think I'd bring him up and I'd have a bit more pressure around the bat or closer in. I don't know what he's doing there.
Kohli's in, and I think that's going to be a leg side wide actually, and it will be. Yeah. And that's the 3rd wide of the innings.
And Sateshu's out on the deep cover boundary. I'd definitely not have him there, not to these two. They've shown no sign of attack, really, or attempted to go over the top. There's the odd slash out there, but that's about it.
Yeah, absolutely. And as you say, they are taking their time here. Yeah. Richie Wild and Bradley Thomas, and there's no need to have those fielders out, really. I mean, maybe one for a bit of protection. But I think it's always not, as a batter, you never really like having lots of fielders in your vision right up close to you. And I think having those 2 short men in may just work to their advantage. As Wild touches one off his pads, and then almost he looks disappointed that he's done it because he's sort of staggering up the other end. Oh, in fact, it's a leg bye. That's why, because he's missed out on a run for himself. It's a leg bye. I'll better press that so the umpire knows. And I've seen it. 1 leg bye to the team. And we've got 1 ball left in this 26th over. The score 2 for 103. Kohli's in to finish it off. And he's just back of a length, and Thomas is back and defending, and that's over bowled. The score
2 for 103, 26.
2 for 103 from 26.
Just a quick update for ACT Tasmania viewers. ACT are doing okay against Tasmania Green. ACT one's a 3 for 105 after 18, chasing Tasmania Green's total of 219. New South Wales Blues are 2 for 146, chasing WA's total. So they're motoring along. WA Karak of 159 all out. So that game looks done and dusted. Queensland Drought Masters 3 for 102, chasing WA Walich all out for 180. It's Division 1 updates. We'll stay with Division 1 for now. So, is there the same bowler? Glory, is it Glory?
Glory, yeah.
Glory.
In fact, no, it's not. It's a change of bowler.
Okay, what?
We've
Atkinson, number 12. So he looks.
May well be.
He looks.
It is number 12.
A spitting image of a couple of the previous bowlers.
Yeah.
Mr. Cole, he could be his twin brother.
It could be, yeah. It's like that tall, hard man sort of look, isn't it?
Yeah.
That sort of shaven head. There needed to be a hard man here as he runs in to Richard Wild, and he's forward, blocking for none. He's 5.1 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 10. Which are very good figures, and will help the Victorian task massively. Could do with another wicket as he's in again. Again, not in any. He's in a bit of a rush to get between each ball. Maybe there's a time limit on this. There's another dot ball though. They want to get through this fast. You can't blame them. There's someone warming up over here near us, Paul, number 7. I wonder if he's already had a bowl. Who's that?
Number 7, it's Andy Crook. Yeah, he has
Okay.
bowled, hasn't he? I think, yes, he was at second change bowler.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Now, this has gone just down the leg side. Now, I couldn't tell you if this is hit bat or if this is going to be byes or wides. Let's have a look.
The umpire's got his hand poised.
It's run out for 2. It's going to be 2 byes to South Australia. Two leg byes. My apologies, not leg byes. The score 2 for 105.
Atkinson in. It's a attempted hoik away on the leg side and off the pad and bounced out to backward. Square leg for no run. Point of interest, South Australia have 2 international players. Richard Wild, who is the captain, that's correct, isn't it?
He's out there right now. Yeah, on strike.
He played. He went on the tour last championship to New Zealand, and also this it must have been earlier this season. Both himself and Jamie Pinelli, Pinelli was the vice captain of the Australian 40s team, to South Africa, Cape Town.
Well, it's a very prestigious team.
Yes.
South Australia, there's a lot of international caps in it. And Wild is playing that international prowess at the minute. It looks not rushed at all, no stress, and he's just seen out actually a maiden there for Atkinson, not for the team but for Atkinson. It's 6 overs, 1 for 10 for him.
And Peter Atkinson, just completed that over. He played for Australia in the same team as I just mentioned in Cape Town.
Right.
And the other international who's not playing this year was Michael Featherstone. So we've got 3 international players involved out there, both sides.
Yeah, well, it's almost like one of those New South Wales games versus Victoria, where there's like 15 internationals.
Yes.
You've got Smith, Lyon,
Yeah.
etc. Hazelwood. It's quite something. In fact, Western Australia, you've been quite good at giving players to the national team of late. Well, I suppose throughout, but you've got Stoinis, you've got Mitchell Marsh, you've got all sorts playing for the Australian national team at the minute.
We do. I think the last test, got to reflect my memory back, not test series, we had I think maybe 5 in the squad.
That's good going. Who have we got here? I think another change of bowler.
Can't see his number.
Face I don't recognise.
He's a spin bowler by the looks of it.
Keeper is up. I don't think he's bowled yet. Number 11. He may have bowled.
Number 11. Stephen Spoljaric.
Ah,
Is that
okay.
it? Or Spoljaric? What's the clinic?
Spoljaric, I think. Our Balkan friend. So he replaces Cole, who was 5 overs, none for 19. And another bowler to see if he can prise this game open for Victoria, because at the minute it's very much going South Australia's way. He's had a couple of warm-ups. Oh, looks like he's new bowling seam here, Paul.
Let me check the records here.
Unless he's just trying to
could be right.
put off
I was just-
Thomas and Wild. Well, he's in. It's going to be a wide ball first up.
It is. Yeah, listed as right arm medium.
Okay.
I was just looking at when he was standing, the way he was somewhat holding his arm on the ball, and I thought this is spin, but no. He's very medium slow.
Yeah, he sort of ambles up to the wicket and drops it on you almost, doesn't he? He's quite a tall man.
It's probably
Wonder Thomas. Yeah, it probably does quite a bit in the air.
Yeah.
It's up there in the air.
Wobbling around as it goes down to the batsman.
Yeah.
Boljarek in, bowls. He's bowling around the wicket to the left-handed Wild. His forward plays it away onto the offside. Keeper comes around and picks it up. Back to the bowler. Boljarek in, bowls again. It's short of a length, forcing excuse me, forcing Wild onto the back foot, who plays it back firmly to the bowler. In, bowls. It's a full toss almost, I believe. Attempted stumping, but not out. In again. Wild, it's down the leg side. It's
a clever shot.
It's a half or quarter sweep almost.
Yeah.
Down to fine leg for 1 run.
Yeah, just got on one knee there. Just skipped him round the corner. I slapped him round the corner. And South Australia, 2 for 108 from 28 overs. Victoria, in response, have used 7 bowlers to varying degrees of success. They just have struggled for a wicket of late. And these are 2 veterans of the veteran game, if you like, Paul.
Yes, certainly.
Australian captain et al. And the partnership is up at 70 now. And not a bad rebuild from 2 for 38, as Atkinson finds himself at the end of his mark again, bowling to Richard Wild. And he's full and blocked back to him.
So just the 74 runs required of 17 overs. So it's still around 4 and over, isn't it?
Yeah.
If my maths are correct. Oh, where's that gone? That's looks like it might be going for 4 out to the square leg boundary or not.
He's not got anywhere near as much of that as he probably would have liked, Richard Wild, but he gets 2. Score to 110, Wild to 34 from 74. It's been watchful, but he's not let himself get bogged down too much. As Atkinson's into his captain, his Australia captain Wild, and Wild,
Good
that
shot.
is a gorgeous shot.
Yeah.
It's an on drive, slightly lofted, and beats that wide mid on. I'll press the light to let the umpire know, and that is a lovely shot from the Australia
It
captain.
was a very good shot.
And there's a few sort of hands on hips, hands behind the back now out there for Victoria, and they've just got to find a little something now before it all falls apart. Atkinson's in again, and Wild
Played well down the ground, hasn't he?
plays with a lovely straight bat, doesn't he?
He does. He's a very good player, actually, as I can see. No rush in his game.
What time? What's that? That's it. I think left-handers can sometimes get a bit of a hard rap, can't they, in terms of they don't always look the prettiest. They play a bit too leg-sidey and round their front pad and things like that. But actually, it's a lot more classy than that. As has Thomas, to be fair.
Yeah, he's the silent partner here, isn't he? Although he's moving along nicely, his strike rate is reasonably well above Wild's.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Score to 116. Another leg bite. As Atkinson's in again to his Australian captain, and he's blocking it back to him for no run.
Played it with ease once again.
Absolutely. And that's over bowled. Atkinson, 7 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 17.
So we've got next over. We'll have drinks after the next over.
That's come by quickly.
It has, isn't it? They've got through their overs quickly. Done very well.
That they have. That's Boljarek is at the end of his mark again. The required number now just 66 for South Australia from 96 balls.
Spoljaric in around the wicket. Missed their attempted play down the leg side, but just coming off the front leg and lobbing in front of him. Just outside off, played backward, another dab by Thomas for no run. Spoljaric in, bowls again. A little poke out onto the offside for no run. Spoljaric in again, bowling. Nice cover drive there. Is it going to get through? No, it's well fielded by the player out there. Can't see his number. But, one only scored by Thomas. And again, quick over this one. There's a... Oh no, it didn't get through. I was looking down the wrong part of the field. I thought that was a great on drive. It was out on the offside, straight to the fielder. Down the pitch this time, attempted hit over the top, but didn't get anywhere near that ball. And it squirted out to mid-wicketish, or a wide mid-on for no run. Was that one or no one? Sorry, Dom.
That was one, yeah.
Yeah.
They ran one.
That's right.
Nice ball over. It was a slower one.
Edged.
And that's the over bowled. That's 30 up, and that will most likely be drinks.
Should be drinks. And it is, yep. So we're back shortly from the drinks break. South Australia 2 for 119 off 30, chasing Victoria's score of 181. So play is just about to get underway here, just after drinks. Hillcrest Reserve, South Australia versus Victoria. Just got some technical difficulties, which we sorted out.
Thanks.
Versus Victoria Blue.
Yeah. So as we were before the break, the partnership is 81 from 126 balls, nearing that 100 partnership mark, which would be pretty big when you're chasing 182.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like Andy Crook is to continue.
Yeah, Crook to return. Number 4? Yeah. So he's bowled 6 overs, none for 28 so far today. And they've turned to him now, trying to find this valuable wicket, and then hopefully more that follow with it. They're not completely out of this though, Victoria. They've managed to keep things tight. They've not let it fly away runs-wise, have they?
No.
Paul?
I think 2 quick ones would put the game back in an even balance.
Absolutely.
And I'm sure Victoria would like to see those in the next 3 to 4 overs. Minimal runs.
Yep. As that first ball there, Wild down on one leg, down on one knee, just sweeping round the corner, but straight into the hands of short fine leg. Crook's in again, glasses on, and ooh, Wild is back and trying to cut through the offside, and he's just popped on him a little bit, got a bit big on him, and it's just fallen short of that man at short extra, sorry. Crook's in again to Wild, the Australian captain. He's down the crease and he's attempting to go over the top, but it looks like it's down the throat. Oh.
He's dropped it, oh no.
And it's dropped by long on. The moment that Victoria have been wanting for the last 15 overs has come, and it's been put down in the deep.
By Paul Glory. That's
a
the
big
wicket
drop.
they desperately needed. And that was the first sign of real aggression from, was it Wild?
Yeah, from
Yep.
Wild.
Yeah. And I've got to say, that was a sitter.
Yeah. We were just singing his praise.
Yep.
Singing his praise, saying how well he's been timing it today, Wild, and no rush, and he's just done that, but he's gotten away with it. And his partner, Thomas, though, rocks back and knocks one into the offside for 1. Yeah, I feel that might be a very costly drop.
Yes. He set himself nicely and just popped out of the hands. It looked like it was just about straight to him, actually.
Yeah. It may not be easy out. There's a bit of wind around. It may be gusty out there, and it did go up a long way. As Crook's in for the last ball of this over. And he's down again, Wild. And this
that's
time,
out.
though,
That's got to be stumped, and he is.
this time he is out. And he's tried to go down the track again and over the top, and this time he's missed it. And he's had his bails removed by the wicketkeeper.
And aren't Victoria pleased?
And isn't Paul Glory pleased? Tom?
Yes, he is. Glory, glory, hallelujah.
Yeah.
He'll be very happy. He'll be very pleased.
And that's the Australian captain, who's on his way for a very well-made insert score here. 42, I think it was. 41. I'm just going to go and check who the new batsman is. Oh, 38, actually. You can help me with your numbers.
Yes, and that's Frick. Is the new batsman. Andrew Frick from Tasman, Port Lincoln in South Australia, the tuna fishing town. From memory. This is debut in the National Championships at age 40.
So that was a good partnership, though. Either way, although it's over, it was a strong partnership. It lasted 83 runs and has taken them a very long way towards their total here. But Andy Crook is the man to open the game up again, and he's got the prized wicket, the Australian captain Richie Wild. And, well, Andrew Frick's job now just to keep things moving along, I thought.
Yes. Victoria will want to strike almost immediately to get themselves well and truly back into the game.
Yeah.
He's a big man, Andrew Frick, just looking at him.
There's been a lot of tall people out there today.
There
isn't
is,
there?
yeah.
I've noticed a lot of the height on show. Don't know what's in the air down here in Australia. Spoljaric straight into his work, and
Cut away.
Thomas isn't letting the wicket get to him as he cuts back and he finds the cover boundary for 4. And Spoljaric has given him that one, really.
Yes, he won't be happy with that delivery. Money for jam.
Money for jam. I like it. I think I'm stuck on you again here, Paul.
Oh.
So, should we go around the back?
Yep.
Just having a bit of a technical fix up there. Thank you, Paul, our head of technology. There's a leg side wide bowl whilst we're just fixing that, and it's cool. Spoljaric in again. Is that Spoljaric? Have I got that right? It looks like it's just... Oh, he bowled one of his slower balls, that's why. That's what's deceived me.
Yes, definitely Stephen Spoljaric.
He runs in and bowls a slower ball, but like an off-spinner almost, and very different to his normal seamer. But he has Andrew Frick on strike now, facing up to his first ball. And as you said, Paul, I think they will want to go bang-bang here.
Yes.
Just get themselves another inroad into this South Australia batting order.
Most definitely. No run off that delivery, just a forward defensive shot, easily played. Spoljaric in. Slash and through the keeper. No movement of the feet there from the batsman. And the forgotten man out on the field today, I've just looked down there, is our cameraman Bailey. Don't know, Bailey, if you're listening in at all. Give us a wave. Are you listening in, Bailey? Yes, he is. He's just got a wave. Doing a good job down there, mate. Well done. Hope you're not too cold or hot, whatever the case may be.
Crook's earned himself another. He's 7 overs, 1 for 30. And Thomas is down at him, defending. For no run.
Step forward, turning it onto the onside there. And the Crook into his 8th over. Ooh. Potentially a stumping chance there, although the ball did. I don't think it quite got to the keeper. Hard to tell from where we are. Nevertheless, the keeper came around to pick it up. Again, oh, nice drive. Straight back to the bowler. Crook turns in again. Nicely flighted delivery, full toss, driven down to long off. Was it long on? It's really hard
Long
to tell.
off, left-hander.
Yeah, yes.
And he's going back now. They're going to give him one this last ball of the over. I'm not actually sure why. And it won't be a maiden, as Thomas rocks back and just hits one into the cover region, and they scamper through for one to finish off this over. It's one off it, and it's another good one for Victoria, and they really are keeping things tight. And there's a new batsman at the crease.
3 for 127 after 33.
This is going to be a good finish. This now, 12 overs left, and 55 to win. They've got to get a bit of a better rate than they have done presently and previously.
Pushing up to 5, yes.
Yeah, so they will have to get their skates on now.
They will.
Spoljaric looks like he's going to be the man to bowl. He's still got his hat on though, so I'd imagine there'll be a bit of a chuckle out there if he tries to bowl in his. There we go. And there we go.
He remembered at the very last minute.
Few field changes going on as well.
Slightly more spread than before.
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming in.
He wants to give one here if he can.
It's Cogley.
Goes for a big swing here. Frick, sorry. And misses it. It hits his pad. It's going to be a one leg bye. They're almost giving the single to.
Yeah. So that's Frick on strike, I think.
Yeah, sorry, Frick on strike now. And now they're keeping things tight. Now it's Frick. Frick on strike, the new man.
Oh, that's a big tonk, is it?
He's gone for a big one, hasn't he?
Yeah, down to almost cow cornerish, isn't
He's
it?
off the mark. And he's off the mark
With
with
the
four.
fourth. That was a big heave. Over the top. Never in danger of being caught.
No. And he's off the mark.
It's the way you'll need to, or like to get off the mark.
Yeah. And that's the risk you take as a bowling side. You keep the field nice and tight to get the new man out. You do risk that one over the top. But he's taken the risk and he's been rewarded. But they keep things in. They haven't changed their field. They've still kept them up after that, which is good to see. Halfway through the over. 5 from it so far, including that leg bye. Spoljaric is in again, and Frick's just trying to run that down to third man. He misses, and it goes straight to Gunawardena behind the stumps for a dot ball.
That's got to be out,
that
yes.
That is a very good bit of work.
Wasn't it? Down the leg side and stumped.
Has it been given a wide? No, I've not seen it given. So
No, let's see.
But either way, Andrew Frick has been stumped very well by Gunawardena, and he's delighted with that, wasn't he? That ball went so far in the air after he'd taken them off. And Frick is trudging back to the pavilion.
Won't be happy, but it was good work from the keeper. He won't be happy getting out, but he's got nothing to be ashamed of there. Some good cricket.
That's a second stumping for Gunawardena, and now at 4 for 132. This game is very open again.
Yep.
Thomas now the key man.
And we spoke about 2 quick wickets in the first 3 or 4 overs, and they've done that exactly as we scripted, mate.
Absolutely, mate. Yeah. So we know what we're talking about, don't we? Paul?
Yes.
As Frick trudges back, and he is replaced by Russ Courier.
Yep.
I want to say.
I think you spot on there. Russell Courier from Keswick in Adelaide. I know that suburb. Age 40, his debut in the national championships. So very much the outcome of this game hinges on this partnership, I do believe.
Yeah, and Thomas will have to be the aggressor, I think. He'll have to get things moving along now, unless Courier has something in him that we don't know about. I think Thomas will have to really try and get another 30 of these 50 for South Australia. As the set batsman, 44 not out, of course, from 74 balls. And he's the only remaining man from that earlier partnership of 83. Spoljaric is into Courier, and he's playing around his front pad. Defended into the leg side, and it's over bowled.
4 for 132 off 34.
Yep.
So 50 exactly required off 16. Does that sound right?
Yeah, 50.
So at a touch over 4. It's a very small touch. So it's Andy Crook to continue from the Drake Street end. This will be the last over of his spell. Currently has 8 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 30. So he'll want to keep this very, very tight indeed as he bowls to. Ooh.
Great start. I think that must be an arm ball or something. That's skidded through.
Yes. Yeah, that was Courier, wasn't it?
Yeah, this is Thomas on strike. And Thomas is down at him, and he's driving. He's well fielded by the man at short. Extra cover, no run. 2 dots so far this over. Thomas definitely trying to take risks. He's walked down the track at the spinners a couple of times. He's rocking back here and defending though. Dot ball. India have won the test match just behind us. Carey's been removed by Nitesh Rana, and that is over, and it's 1-0 India in the series. And the Australians will make their way to Adelaide with their tail between their legs.
Oh, certainly. Played out through the mid-wicket region. And a well-walked one there to Thomas.
There's been a few of them today, isn't there? A bit of walking.
Yes. I guess when you're at 40 or over, that's the way you like to see it. When you're out there running around. Crook in again. No, he changes his mind. The batsman's not ready there. Courier. Crook in and bowls. Short of a length, forces the batsman onto the back foot, and he plays it out to shortish cover region.
1 ball left then for Andy Crook today. And he's into Courier, who is just half driving, but it goes back to the bowler again, and that is it for Andy Crook today. He's finished with really tight figures of 9 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 32, sorry. Very handy figures for him today.
Good spell that from the young man. So we've got Spoljarek to continue from the Coode Street end.
Bought himself another over with that wicket last time out. He's bowling well. Maybe I've got it wrong.
That's Spoljarek in bowls.
And he's
out. There we go.
And he's caught. Who's number 17, please, Paul?
Satesh.
Satesh. And that is, I think, a very good catch.
It was. Slow down, I think.
And that is actually the big wicket of Bradley Thomas.
Yep.
He goes for 45 from 79, and this game has been spun on its head.
3 wickets falling in the space of 4, 5 overs, is it?
Yeah, it's just what you said. You said they need those wickets in the next 4 or 5 overs, and they've absolutely got them.
So I'm going to now favour Victoria.
I think I'm going to pile on with you there.
Have they got a secret weapon in the shed, South Australia? As we see Cleary walking out to bat, Mark Cleary from Mildura. So he has played in the 22-23 Nationals. No age listed, so we've got no idea. We know he's between 40 and 50.
There's a nice ripple of applause as Thomas leaves the field. He's a good knock today. He's top scored for his state, 45 from 80 deliveries. But he won't be there at the end. And the Victorians now are absolutely in the driving seat, having been way behind the pace. Not 5 overs ago. They're now in the driving seat in this game.
So 3 for 11 they've lost.
Yeah. And that's all happened pretty quickly.
They will be disappointed. The pressure's certainly on.
So there's 4 balls left in this Spoljaric over. He's been the man, 2 wickets from his 4.2 overs. He's leading the figures today for Victoria. And he's into the new man, Cleary, who is defending back to him for no run. 2 fresh batters at the crease. You couldn't ask for a better time to bowl, really. You couldn't ask to be in a better position right now for Victoria. He's forward again here, Cleary, and he's blocking. Spoljaric doesn't seem to be missing his mark at the minute.
He's right on the money for sure. Just ambles in, and it's a very slow delivery, that one. Brings the batsman onto the front foot again.
Oh.
Right up there, batsman onto the front foot, it squirts away towards point, short point, and that's over.
It's a wicket maiden.
And he gets through those overs quickly too. Doesn't mess around.
He does.
5 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 16. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So South Australia is still requiring 49 with 9 overs to go.
Yeah, and a bit of work to do. They still have 5 wickets in the tank, but that run rate is rising and rising. We've got to change a bowler. Who have we got here? Could easily be Crook again with the hair situation.
It could be. Or his twin brother. Let's have a look. Can't quite see the number again. It looks like Crook, and it's not. It's actually Glory, Paul Glory. In bowls. It's cut away. Through an extra cover position, no run. Courier, the batsman on strike. Glory in, bowls. Cutting. A strange cut shot, but nevertheless. Again, straight to the fielder. Courier in, Crook.
Oh, that's well found.
Yeah.
Finds the gap with precision there, Courier. Just pierces the gap between that short extra cover, and that's 4 runs to Russ Curry. He's off the mark. And much needed boundary for South Australia, who now require 45 for victory here today from 8.3 overs. We're in for a thriller, I think. I think this is going to be quite close. Yep. He's in again.
Glory. Oh, that's a full toss, and it's played away down towards cow corner. Along the ground, didn't go overly far in its flight. Turn 2.
Oh, the numbers are wrong on here. Curry's not 31, so it's Warner, not Courier. Okay. So we've just been informed again that there has been a mistake on the player's part, that we have the wrong person. It's not Russ Courier, number 31, despite the fact he's got his shirt on. It's actually Andrew Warner. So we've been confused there. We're not being helped a lot here today, have we, Paul?
No, we've had a few of those issues along the way.
And 1 run now to who we now know is Warner, not Courier.
Andrew Warner from the Adelaide University Club. This is his 3rd national championships. So we don't know what number Courier is wearing. I guess we'll find out.
Yep. And that's over bowled, and the score is 5 for 140.
37 done, 8 to go. 42 required. But 5. A touch over 5. Boljarek in to bowl his 6. So first ball is up there. The batsman is forward. It squirts out to backward point. And no run there. Boljarek in, bowls forward. Batsman thought about a run, but it would have been suicide. Warner remains on strike. Boljarek in again. And right on the money.
Yeah.
Think about a run. He's hardly deviated from that line, has he?
He's been superb.
Yeah.
He's mixed his pace up. He's got his field spot on, and he's got his line spot on. And, and then, as I say
So
that,
it's hoiked away for 6.
as I say that,
To
he's bowled
to
probably
corner.
the worst ball he's bowled all
yeah.
afternoon. It's a slower ball, dragged down, halfway down, and all Warner has to do is get some bat on it, and it's flown for 6. So I've given him commentator's curse. I think that's called, Paul.
It is.
And that's the first 6 he's gone for, and a very, very much needed boundary for the South Australians.
They'll breathe somewhat a sigh of relief. So it was an attempted on drive, but again it squirted out onto the offside, down to deep cover region. 1 run to Warner. Boljarek in again quickly, but slowly.
Just back of the length. And they run 1. And Cleary's off the mark there, if it is Cleary. If it is Mark
If it
Cleary.
is, yes.
We don't know anymore.
We don't know.
It could be anyone out there. The score 5 for 148 from 38 overs. And now, the game keeps going a bit back and forth.
It does.
I think there's another good example of it, that over.
Certainly does. Will there be another twist? There comes the kinetic bus. Probably here a touch earlier. I assume that's the bus you guys arrived on.
I presume so, yeah. I think that must be the Victorian bus. I know there is a bus.
Yeah, I think that is the bus line, but they're here rather early.
Yeah. So we've got another change of bowling. I think this is Atkinson. If they've got
Peter
their shirts
Atkinson,
right.
that's
I
correct.
think the Victorians have their shirts right, which has been very useful today.
Yeah.
So thank you to those of you who are down there in Melbourne for packing the right kit for your players, for your husbands.
Peter.
It will be Paul Glory will have a short spell, really. 1 over back on in, and he's been replaced straight away with Peter
Ooh.
Atkinson. But I think Peter Atkins is his frontline bowler, isn't it? It's the Victorian frontline bowler. He's the main seamer. He's 1 for 17 from 7, and he's into bowl here to Mark Cleary, and it's a dead pool.
Probably a good move at the right time. He's got 2 overs left, and they're looking to strike again. I suggest if he does strike, or Victoria strikes, then the match will sit in their favour.
Oh. Warner's halfway down there trying to back up. Fair play. They've had a shot at the stumps. They've hit the stumps, but he's well in. And it's a dot ball. So good start for Atkinson. The field quite tight. No one out, is there? No, there's one at a deep point. A deep backward point.
That's it.
And that's it. Keeping it tight, I think that's a good move. And they're running really hard in the ring. They're keeping it tight, and that's all you can do really when you're defending a score like this. 34 to win off 6.4, and yeah, you do just have to keep it in that ring if you can. And he's in again to Cleary. Cleary's 1 from 8 here. He's slow off the mark, and he's defending again. They're going to try and run through, and they will. Warner's backs up a long way, and he gets through fairly comfortably, and there's not even a shot at the stumps in the end.
The fieldsman was back on the edge of the ring probably there.
33 is the ask now. I could easily see this going into the last over.
Yes, it's getting very, very tight. Let's hope it does, eh?
Absolutely. And he's into Warner now, Atkinson, and Warner just tries to run it down to third man, but it's blocked off by the big man Mugani, who earlier on in the day made a rapid fire 61 and really took the early knockings of this game away from South Australia, but they've got themselves back into it ever since. And Atkinson is into Warner, and that is a lovely, lovely pull cut shot. Sorry,
it's 4 all the way.
Finds the boundary at backward point, really, third man region, and it's a lovely shot. 4 more, very much needed in the circumstances for South Australia, who are now 5 for 153.
So Atkinson's reached the top of his mark. He turns, runs in now, bowls outside the off stump, and no, not a wide. I thought it may have been, but it's kept low through to the keeper, and that's the end of the over. And Atkinson has 1 more over. 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 22. 5 for 153 after 39 are South Australia.
Yep. And 39 to win.
Yeah. Now we must have a change of ball here because Mr. Spoljaric. Oh no, I thought he'd bowled at it. Is that him? I can't tell again. It is still Spoljaric, yes. Why would you take him off? He's still got 3 to go. 2 for 24.
Yeah, and he's very much been the man for South Australia, for Victoria in this later part of the innings.
Definitely.
I imagine he'll bowl right through here as he's in, and he's blocking.
Bang on again.
Here, Cleary. Dot ball. There's going to be some runs here for South Australia. There's going to be 4 runs for them, and it is runs, and they're going to go to Cleary. So what's the latest, Paul, on the where are we at in terms of the numbers? It's just that one that we already knew about, is it? Okay, fine, lovely. So this over so far, it's gone dot 4 and then 2 now to Cleary, who finds himself on 8, and he finds his team 559, and yet again.
Sorry. It's Warner, number 31.
Right. 1 second. Right, okay, I'm with you. Sorry for the silence here, listeners. We're just trying to figure out who on earth is out there doing the batting. We've been commentating on some certain names and we're not actually sure that we're right. So anyway, either way, South Australia in a pretty good spot here, and the man whose name we don't know is winning them this game very, very comfortably. He's found the boundary yet again. This time he hits it over the rope, over the cones, and that has been a destructive over from the South Australian number 7, who's gone 4-2-4-6 this over and has absolutely changed the way we look at this game. South Australia now just 13 to win with 5 wickets in hand, and you now fear that Victoria have lost this one and that is lights out for them, because that over has really swung things. That's wonderful hitting from Warner. It turns out that the right-hander you've just seen hit 16 off that over was in fact Warner. So who's at the other end for us, Paul? Who's the left-hander? Number 31.
Number 31.
Is actually...
Actually, they didn't give me that.
Right.
They didn't give me that. Who have we got?
Thanks, Paul. So the equation now 13 from 5 overs. South Australia are cruising now after a massive last over. There's a dot ball first up here though from who I think is Atkinson. It is Atkinson. Victoria have been pretty good with their numbering system today, I must say. I'm very pleased with their numbering. But they won't be pleased with how this result's going as South Australia are closing in. Atkinson is in again. It's a short ball when it's propped over the top of cover and not cover, sorry. Yeah, pulled just over mid-wicket, and he'll get one for it. I've now completely forgotten who's who. We'll call him Russ Courier.
Okay, so 31, it's just been changed back to what we had originally, is Courier. So some confusion there amongst South Australia, but we've hopefully sorted that out now.
Is there a dot ball there? Is that a dot ball? Yep, I think that was. It's a dot ball there. So let's be clear. So number 31 is actually Cleary, as is marketed. Courier, sorry. 31 is Courier.
5 is Warner.
And 5 is Warner. So we weren't far off either way, but there's a lot of confusion in the South Australia camp. You know, it's a good thing they're good at cricket, because they're not very good at numbering system, and there's been an overthrow there.
There could well be an overthrow. No, they're not running.
They're not going to run it. I think I'm going to have to leave the Southern Australians to make these changes later onto this scorecard, because I don't know what's what anymore, Paul, to be honest.
No, has been confusing.
It's been a good performance from the South Australians out in the field, though, and that's the important thing today, as Atkinson's in, and it's short again, and it's pulled for, it won't be 4, it's a long boundary out here. They're going to try and get 3.
They should get 3 easily.
They're running hard out there, Warner and Courier.
With a puff.
And it is 3. The score now 5 for 174, 8 needed from 4.1. And not long ago, Paul, we were saying this would be a last over thriller.
Yes, that last big over, which I didn't see much of in trying to sort out that numbering error.
Yeah.
It was the big one.
And when again, that's another nice shot, but it's stopped.
Shot at the stumps by the bowler, ricochets away, but no run taken. We've got Courier on 22 off 19, and Cleary 19 off 17, so a good little partnership. Quick one too. So I would suggest that this is, unless there's a dramatic collapse, as you've suggested, Dom, this is probably all over.
Yeah. Like a collapse similar to that of Western Australia a few weeks ago.
Oh, wasn't that terrible?
Losing 8 wickets for 1 run, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah.
Quite something.
That's going to be a world record for a first-class team, surely. No one spoke about that match that I know of. Dom, no one.
As an adopted Western Australian, it hurts me as well, Paul. It's quite something, really. It's hard to imagine, really. Something like that happening. It's harder to do than not to do, almost.
Yes. I can imagine the dressing rooms, the change rooms, the franticness that
Yes.
swept through.
We've all been there, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've all been in a panic,
Yep.
getting our kit on, especially those of us down the order. As
So is this Pereira?
Pereira's in, Big Peel goes up, no run.
So Pereira, a longish sort of run. Comes in quite rhythmically, bowls down the leg sides, flicked away, but they're going for a run, but throw comes in, they will make it comfortably. All run there to Warner. We're sure it's Warner at the non-strikers end now, I do believe.
Yeah, I score 5 for 175. My iPad is now frozen, so I can't do any more on there. And we're just relying now on the book. Dot ball flies through. It's frozen. Don't know. It's been not ideal today. But it's okay because we're almost done. 7 to win now for South Australia.
Atkinson in bowls onto the front foot as the batsman playing it out on the offside. No run. So tomorrow's game will be a must-win situation for Victoria, that's for sure. When you get three chances in this competition, 3 games. If you lose the first one, the pressure goes on. You must win the next 2.
Yeah. Such a short comp. Must be some tired legs by the Friday, I'd have thought.
Yes.
A lot of cricket. As Pereira runs in again to who's that?
That's Courier, is it?
To Courier, who took the game away from Victoria earlier with that swashbuckling over of 16 off it. And there's 2 off this one. The score now 5 for 176. 6 runs needed for the South Australians. Who knows? We might get that last over thriller after all, Paul, if things keep going this way.
I'll tell them that it's
Okay.
176.
176, 6 to win. And Atkinson is that better not be Atkinson. I think he's done. It's not Atkinson. It's number 10, who is Jay Coley. Will be looking to get himself another wicket here, or himself a wicket here, as he runs into Kira. And it's 1 run. They get it really running hard. He wants 2. He's not going to get it.
177. And it's a no ball.
And a no ball.
178.
Not
A free hit coming up.
First free hit of the day.
It is, isn't it?
They're very good at keeping their feet behind the line today. The veterans of South Australia and the veterans of Victoria. Just 4 to win. They may look to do it this ball. You won't get a better opportunity. They've spread the field. Of course you can, with it being a new batter on strike or a different batter on strike. And in he comes for what could be the last ball of this opening day
Well,
fixture.
he has gone for it. Oh no, there is a fielder down there. It's square batted away basically, and they come back for 2, down to long on.
And that's now just 2 runs to win for South Australia, and a very positive start for them as they look to move deep into this tournament. Oh, wow. That is a superb catch. In ran Coley, and going for the win, the South Australian man slaps it through mid-on, wide mid-on, and diving to his right, number 12, Peter Atkinson, who's just fresh off a 9-over spell, has dived to his right and taken an absolute blinder and gives his team another wicket. I don't know if wickets come into it in the ladder in this tournament or not, but that is a sensational catch.
I'm sorry to say I missed that. I was working on something else here. I'm going to take your word for it that it was a good catch. So the incoming batsman is Cleary. Let's hope that that's correct.
So that partnership, just quietly, was 47 and has taken the team right to the edge of the victory here.
Did that happen in very quick time, that partnership?
Yeah.
Very quick time.
And it had to.
Yes. So this is a free hit still. Is that what I saw the umpire signalling?
Good question. No, it wasn't a free hit. No, that was a couple of balls ago now.
Yes. I saw him
I think he is
signalling with something.
Maybe he's telling him that we're still in a power play. I don't know.
That would be it. Thank you.
Not sure. One man out on the boundary.
Still 4 required?
2 required.
2 required, sorry.
Required
I've got to catch
victory.
up there.
Yeah.
Oh!
Another wicket has fallen. Or has it? There's a bit of confusion out there. No, he stands his ground. A good catch going forward either way, whether it's hit the bat or not. What's happened there then? Cause
must have straight along the ground.
Maybe.
It must have been only that. So in again. It's up. Ooh.
Goes for another almighty swing here. So this is actually Cleary now out there.
Player 66.
Cleary.
So I've been informed that we've know what's happened throughout the day.
Round the corner, leg side wide. Not a good way to draw level here.
No.
At the Hillcrest Oval.
Coley will be disappointed with that. One to win.
1 run to win here, and he's in. Is Coley, and he's just jabbing forward. No run. Still 1 to come in the over. With the noble and the wide in this.
Will this be the winning delivery? And
It
indeed
will.
it will. Dab behind point. Rolling away towards the boundary, the players will come back for 2, and that's game, set and match. South Australia winning in the end there.
Yep, South Australia the victors this afternoon by 4 wickets, with plenty of balls still left in the tank, 3 overs left in the tank, and it's been a good day out for the South Australians. A little bit confusion out in the middle whether the game is finished or not. It is finished. The scorecard is just slow. The iPad is frozen. But yeah, the score 6 for 182, and South Australia are the victors here on day 1.
So a good match there, Dom, to open up the carnival.
Very much so.
Yeah,
Very
thoroughly
enjoyable.
enjoyed that. Just a very quick update on the other games. New South Wales Blues have defeated WA Karak. The Queensland Drought Masters have defeated WA Walichi. Tasmania Green are still sitting comfortably. We'll start that again. ACT won 6 for 182 in the 35th over, chasing Tasmania Greens 219. And I'll give you a quick update on the Division 2 games. Queensland Drought Masters 2 have defeated Tasmania Red. South Australia 6 for 153, chasing WA Marlies 10 for 170. In Pool B, New South Wales Waratahs 10 for 124, chasing Victoria Whites 8 for 166. And WA have have defeated ACT 2s. So WA Digi for 190, all out for 111. So thanks for listening to our broadcast today. I hope we've done it justice. Thanks, Dom. Great effort scoring.
Thank you, Paul.
Scoring and commentating. A great effort, and please stay tuned for the rest of the championship. Played all around Perth. So good luck to everyone and farewell.